you guys want to, do you want to eat some?
Use the word. Use the more words. Want to say something?
Congratulations.
Inspired and worked out all the kinks and safety.
Outstanding.
How's everything?
It was good. We're going to come over and watch a little bit. And have another evaluation.
Some good matches.
This is quite a tournament. Who we got?
We just watched
That's right, baby.
Shit, come on.
Sometimes we travel a little bit. How you doing? Hey, brother. How you going? How you doing? Good. It's not good, baby. Don't you worry. It's not good. Just for 20 years. Or it's the but I don't think it's good.
Over there. Somewhere.
What's up? How we doing? I saw your boys throw, right? Did they play early?
They're the future.
Yeah, I know. Did they play yet or no? Well, who did they play?
They play at 8:30 tonight. It's the easiest reason.
That's right, baby. There's a pro-am at our place. We need you guys for a pro-am at our place.
No problem. Problem solved. Second. All right. Are you
About the same pace.
Charlotte. No problem with the. What I'm saying is,
Good.
Yes? Okay. Okay, we're about to start the 2 o'clock match between two former recent Yale players, Emily Sherwood and Annie Boleyn, and two former Penn teammates of just a couple of years ago, Jess Davis on the left and Lindsay Stanley on the right. Lindsay Stanley's father, Jeff Stanley, was a great player both at Princeton and at the pros in singles and doubles during the 1990s. And there's the first point underway right now. It's a fairly extended one. And ended with Boleyn hitting a forehand cross court with both Penn players looking for something on the short right. She went a forehand cross court to the deep left, and they're up 1-0. It looks like they're going to play a let on this. There was a shot to the front left, and Boleyn was in Jess Davis's way, but the referees are deliberating a little bit. They haven't made a call yet, and then they call a let. So Sherwood is turning from the left box, and Boleyn just hit another reverse corner winner, so she's hit winners on the first 2 points of the match so far. Davis just hit a volley overhead into the front left nick, so Lindsay Stanley serving at 1-2. And Boleyn just hit a backhand cross court into the nick in front of Stanley, so it's now 1-3. Davis serving from the left box. Just hit a backhand cross court that Stanley couldn't handle, so it's now 4-1. Davis just hit a cross court drop that was well placed. Had it not caught the top of the tin, it was certainly a good idea. She had everybody out of position. Stanley just hit a forehand volley winner to the front left. So right now, Boleyn and Sherwood are ahead 5-2 with Boleyn about to serve from the right box. Good 3-wall nick by Stanley, so it's 3-5. She sort of held her forehand till pretty late and then hit a 3-wall that nicked in front of Boleyn. So the Penn team is now on the board and catching up. Boleyn hit a cross court that Stanley looks like she lost on the right wall. And so Davis will now serve. The former Yaleys, Stewart and Boleyn, actually have Yale jerseys on with their shirts. The two former Penn players are just dressed in white without any kind of affiliation. Boleyn just didn't quite scoop up a ball short to the front left. So it's 4-6 right now. And Stanley just
play let.
See if they
Gina?
call the let on it. Looks
Okay.
like, so it's still 4-6. Close call, but they decided to
4-6.
give Sherwood. a let on a low ball to the front right. There's a brief exchange on this last point. Davis hit
And
a 10.
out 7-4.
The former Yale guys look very, very confident to me, especially Belaine.
Good.
Although she just turned a forehand volley, so it's now she'll be serving from the left box at 7-5.
7-5.
Uh,
8-5 from the right.
Sherwood just hit a forehand drive down the right wall. Sadly got her racket on, but wasn't able to steer back to the front. Sherwood just hit a very, very shallow drive that bounced in front of Stanley.
9-5.
The former Yale team looks just a little faster to the ball than their opponents. Davis just hit a little drop shot that Boleyn got to, but it looked like her racket caught the ground as she was swinging at it. She did not get it to the front. So it's 6-9 right now. Stanley serving. And she just hit a very nice open drive down the right wall. I think it's a winner unless they ask for a let.
7-9.
Yeah, no let. It's 7. Back to 7-9. Boleyn tried a forehand volley from midcourt that she tinned. So it's 8-9 now. Stanley serving. And she just hit a shallow, Boleyn just hit a very shallow rail that bounced in front of Davis, who was leaning a little too far back, and just signaled herself to move up more. So it's now 8-10. Davis serving. Chasing Stanley deep in the court. And she just tinned a through while she was trying to hit one while she was backpedaling. So Sherwood is now serving at 11-8. Good team play there. Just now Stanley moved Boleyn back, and then Davis was able to hit a reverse corner in front of her. This game is still very much in play at 11-9. Boleyn just made a good save at the back wall, then hit a forehand cross-court pass Stewart. So her team leads 12-9. Boleyn serving. Sherwood has played very well, has not made any errors yet, but she has not tried a single shot. Every ball she's hit has been either deep rail or deep cross court, and she just
Hand out.
lost track of a ball that ran along the right wall. So
10-12.
Stanley is now serving with her team trailing 12-10.
Captain's running this week. Should begin the next week.
Ooh, there's a little bit of a play on the right wall, and
Stroke.
they will call a stroke. It looks like against
10-13.
Stanley, so that makes it 13-10. That was a close call. It was fairly deep in the court, but Stanley did impede Sherwood's swing. Stanley hits a nice little roll corner that Belen net could see and Sherwood couldn't get to either, so it's 11-13. The former Penn players are hanging in and never falling too far behind to have a chance to still win it. Stanley picks it out the back wall. Looks like there's going to be a let. Belen and Davis got caught with each other a little bit. Yeah. Good call, the lip. Davis serving from 11-13 from the right box. It's a good serve that Belen has to hit into the back wall, and it gets to the front and rolls along the front, the right wall.
14-11 game ball.
Stanley could not retrieve. So she had Davis had a great serve, but it wound up costing her team in terms of the way the return ended up. So it's now 14-11. Belen just, there was an exchange in the middle of the court, and Belen tried to sneak her backhand reverse in while she didn't have her feet right, and she tinned it. So
Annie on the left.
Stanley is now serving.
14-12.
Belen is
Game
now
ball.
serving with her team ahead 14-12.
And now
Just 13-14.
13-14 game
Now
ball.
14-13 is the closest that Stanley and Davis have gotten this game. And Stanley just hit a reverse three wall that didn't really nick, but Belen couldn't quite get it back. She misjudged it a bit. So this game is now 14-all. Stanley from the left wall to Stewart. Stewart goes deep across court. Davis picks it back. Belen serving. There's some pretty frantic swinging here. Stanley makes it get. And it looks like, yes, Belen made a good get and hit a little reverse corner from way up front, sort of almost a reflex swing that wound up being a winner because Stanley was expecting something deeper and didn't react in time. So Belen and Sherwood, who were ahead the whole first game and still being caught at 14-all, managed to win the 14-all point, and they win the first game 15-14. Most of the matches so far, there have only been about 4 or 5, maybe closer to 7, between the men's and women's draws. None of them have been particularly close. There was a great match on the other court, the non-exhibition court, in which Colin West and Adam Buse, who had a great Briggs Cup the last time it was held in 2019, beating the top seeds John Russell and Scott Arnold in the first round. They had a very close 15-13 in the fourth game win over Ricardo Lopez and Sanjay Jiva. It was just a very high-paced and close, and it was 14-10 for West and Buse, and they lost 3 straight points, all of them really well earned by Jiva and Lopez. until finally Colin West hit a great shallow low rail that Lopez was not able to scoop up in the middle part of the court on the right wall. And earlier than that, Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox played extremely well in beating Hamid Ahmed and Chris Sackby. Both of them are coaches. Sackby is the head coach at Columbia, and Ahmed is the associate head coach at Harvard, which Harvard is the defending national champions from both men and women. For the
Games are one love.
Okay, we're ready to
Love
start
all.
the second game. Sherwood, as I said, has been very consistent, but she's not trying a single shot in the first game. She either lobbed or went hard cross quarter down the rail. And committed only one or two errors, but Boleyn hit most of her cheese winners that game. Okay, the first serve is in the air. Because Boleyn had a racket, I think hit Davis's arm on the backswing. So we're playing lead on the first point, and Sherwood will equally serve. First point, Boleyn went up to the front left and hit a cross drop. Sadly was expecting a lob, it looked like, and didn't react. Boleyn then tried to reverse corner and tinned it. She was not really in position, but tried to sneak it in and caught the tin with it, so it's now 1-all. Drop shot that Sherwood got to and lobbed deep on the right wall. The point is continuing. Boleyn hit a sharp ball down the middle that died. It was too shallow for Stanley to scoop up. Davis was very aggressive with her volley in front of the tee. That point ended up a left because she hit it at Sherwood, whose arm caught Stanley's as she was swinging back to volley. So Davis is serving again from the left wall.
Handout 3-1.
Stanley just tinned an attempted low corner. It looked like from deep in the court. So Sherwood serving with her team on 3-1. And Boleyn made it forward with a nice little drop shot. The return was down below the court, and she stepped in on her forehand and straight dropped it in front of Stanley. Davis just made a good get up to the front and hit a counter winner that Sherwood couldn't get to.
On the right,
so,
4-2.
So Boleyn is serving at 4-2 in the second game. So it was just a volley in midcourt at which Boleyn ended up on top of Davis, and they both ended up on the ground. I think they're going to play lead on it. The refs are still trying to figure out how to call that point.
So nobody asked for a let, right? Oh, it went in the 10? Annie. Oh, it was in the 10. Sorry. Okay. Hand out. It's 3-4.
Still discussing it.
Hand out.
And they're awarding it to Penn. They say that Boleyn played the ball and tinned it, so Stanley serving. The team now at 3-4. Davis hit a little reflex volley that died on the boy. She really got jammed on it, but she ended up being able to fight it off and hit a front right neck to give her team a 5-3 lead with Davis serving. Good exchange on the left wall with Davis and Boleyn, and then moving it over to the right.
So good.
It's a good, pretty intense point at midcourt. It looks like Boleyn ended up with a cross-court shallow volley winner. Sherwood is that was the first time of this whole match so far that Sherwood attempted a shot and she just tinned a forehand drop shot. She had Stanley behind her, but it didn't tin, so the game is only a 2-point game at 6-4 now. Stanley just made it 6-5 with a little forehand roll corner that Boleyn didn't see. Sherwood did see it, but she couldn't get to it. And Boleyn hit a tight little roll corner from the back wall, so it's now 7-5. Stanley hits a nice little overhead volley to the front right, so she drew her team down to 6-7 with Davis serving to Boleyn. Looks like there's going to be a lead on the right wall. Stanley got a little bit into
Given from the right.
Sherwood swing. So it's 6-7 right now with Davis serving. And Stanley just tinned a forehand drop. She had Stewart behind her. And then hit a serve that Davis hit over the out of court, over the back wall, so it's now 9-6, which is, I think, the biggest lead in this game that either team has had so far. It's been a pretty close game. Stanley then made it 9-7 with a nice little roll corner. Roll corners have worked well for both teams in this game. Everybody's playing a little bit deep. A point for Stanley and Davis. So just they've tightened this game back up again. Good get in the back by Sherwood. Stanley's going to hit a reverse. There's a traffic jam there. I'm not sure what they're going to call on it.
It's 9-all from the left.
They gave the point to Stanley and Davis. They decided her shot was too good for Sherwood to have gotten, so it's now 9-all. Good save by Davis, who went all the way to the front right to get a ball back, and then got the point where Belaine tend to drive. So it's now 10-9, and Davis and Stanley are ahead for the first time in this game. And Stanley just pulled off a volley 3-wall that nicked in her front left. Let's make it 11-9. It's 4 straight points for Stanley and Davis. As Belaine just hit a shot. They're both down.
Second
Stanley
hand,
and Davis thought the
11-10 from the
other
right.
was going to play. The ball ended up going in between them, so they're now only ahead 11-10, and that's the kind of moment of indecision that sometimes can constitute. Good exchange on the left wall between Davis and Belaine, and Davis ended up hitting a overhead volley backhand shallow winner for 12-10. That's an important point. It may be the best shot of the match so far. Belaine.
Handout, 11-12.
So Sherwood ended up hitting a winner, so she's serving now at 11-12. A couple of very tough, hard-fought points, the last couple of points.
Top official, he was the top referee. Couldn't get on the board for that.
And Davis hit a nice backhand reverse corner winner. She sort of has hit the ball with more authority than anybody else on the court in this match so far, and she's got her team ahead 13-11.
It's like one of the things where they have the screw on plates, you know, like we have it.
That should be my ideal event.
Yeah, we'll get you. You repped it, so you went for the
And now
easy
it's
dash. The easy dash.
14-11 after Belaine tended backhand reverse corner, which
Game ball.
is her third 10 on this shot in this game. And Stanley and Davis now have a 14-11 lead to tie the match at 1 game apiece. As they've done right now, Stanley hit a high cross court that Belaine couldn't hang along the left wall. So the Penn team, the former Penn team of Davis and Stanley, has made a very good run at the last half or third of that game, and they wound up winning the game 15-11, and now we're even at 1 game apiece.
little chilly. Did you get your gear, like shirt, shorts? Awesome. It's all there. I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, let's go.
Duro, güey. Partido, güey. Tú, cabrón. Voy a matar.
Not this.
The Ailey's were conferring on court before the game, and two former Penn players were actually getting advice from Palmer Page, who went to Penn in the early 60s, actually in the early 70s, and who won the intercollegiate individual championship in 1971. He's now a member of that Columbus, who will be playing in the Pro-Am. This is one of the 2 years on the lottery. He's still pretty active, because he gave them quite a bit of advice between right after the second game here. So we're going to be resuming very, very shortly.
Games are 1-all.
Lindsay Stanley looks like she's ready to serve. We're at 1 game apiece. I think maybe either a stroke or a let.
Gina.
The right wall.
Okay.
Stanley hit a rail
Play
back
let.
at herself. It's clear that Sherwood wanted the point, but they're only going to give her a let. Great shot. Sherwood just buried a forehand drive down the right wall with semi-nicked with Stanley behind her. Traffic jam on the right wall off exchange up front. Davis swung over and hit a little drop shot that even though Sherwood banged into Stanley, that she was too deep in the court, so they decided to not give her a let. Davis has been the most sophisticated player before them. She just seems to know the court better and has extemporized better on traffic situations than anybody else. And here's her team up 2-1 with the drop shot winner she just hit. And Stanley just made a 3-1 with a nice forehand reverse quarter with Sherwood behind her. The Penn team is playing as well right now as they played at any point this match, and it looks like winning the second game late gave them some an extra bit of confidence. Stanley just hit a nice forehand winner that sort of took a funny bounce off the side wall, and Sherwood could not get it back, so it's now 4-1. Davis just had a volley. It's actually the right shot, but she caught the tin with it. So it's 4-2 now.
Jess on the left.
With
4-2.
Davis about to serve from the left box. She was in good position to hit that last shot, but she did catch the top of the tin with it. And Davis sized up the open court, hit a little forehand drop shot.
5-2.
She's been very effective when she's been able to play the ball on her forehand. She's been a left wall player, but when she's in the middle of the court and played on her forehand, she's hit several winners. And now she hits a great serve that Belaine could not handle. So it's 6-2. Elaine and Stewart look like they get a little bit frustrated. And Sherwood tried another forehand roll corner and tinned that. She's been going deep pretty much the whole match. The only time she's tried to go shorter, 2 forehand roll corners, one last game and one just now, and she's tinned both of them. But now she just hit a forehand roll corner winner, which Davis could not get to. She was a little deep in the court, and I'm sure was expecting something much deeper. So Sherwood's now serving with her team down 7-3. And Belay just hit a nice backhand ball down the right wall that Davis could not handle, so it's 7-4. And Sherwood actually just hit a hard serve, which is the first hard serve of the match. It was a little bit of a tie-up in the middle of the court. Stanley's actually cleared pretty well, but I think
from the right,
they gave Sherwood a let. She probably had room to play that. I think she thought Stanley was not going to be able to clear as well as she actually did clear in the end. So it's 4-7, 4-7, with Sherwood serving. And there's another let. She hits Stanley hit a ball down the middle, and Belaine was not able to play because Davis was in her way. So totally appropriate call. Stanley then hits a nice little forehand volley into the front right neck. She's hit several of those over these couple of games. It's probably her best short shot. There was a scramble play just now, and Davis realized that Sherwood was deep in the court, so she had a little cross drop for a winner to make it 9-4. And Stanley just hit a shallow winner in front of Stewart. She hasn't tried to pass her. She's been hitting some winners in front of her, even from deep in the court, because she just hit the ball very, very low, and Sherwood's not been able to dig it up. That's part of why her team is down 10-4 right now. A little scattered out there. Just now Sherwood had to scrape the ball on the right wall, and she just got her wood on it but trickled over it. That's kind of the break that Sherwood and Belay need at this point, because they are being outplayed in this game so far. Nice winning shot by Sherwood. Went over her head and hit it's actually the same shot that Stanley's hit against her a couple of times. So her team is now gone to 6-10, but she misplays a ball on the sort of a lob that Davis hit along to the right wall that I think stayed at the wall when Sherwood was trying to play it. So it's now 11-6. And another error by Sherwood. She was backing up and just misplayed the ball. It took a funny hop off the side wall, so it's 12-6. And Stanley and Davis look like they're in control of this game at this point, which would give them a 2 games to 1 lead. Belaine hits a nice little drop shot. Davis looked like she was thinking of going to the front right and didn't react when the ball was hit to her.
12-7 to the left.
So it's 12-7. It looked like she mishit a ball that snuck over. So they got a little bit lucky this game, but they deserve to be ahead. They played better than Belaine and Stewart and Sherwood during this game. And Stanley just had another short forehand volley winner.
Okay. Hand out 8-13.
So that ball, referee looked like had the trouble deciding that top of the 10, so it's actually 13-8. And Sherwood hits a nice little drop shot to make it 9-13. Belaine hits a very nice roll corner that Stanley never saw. So bring a change to 10-13. They're still in this game. Stanley had a little bit of open side on her backhand, and she tried to, I think, hit a late reverse corner. It looked like she changed her mind on the swing. So it's now 11-13. This game is tightened up after Stanley and Davis had a big lead just a couple of minutes ago. But Davis again sees an opening in the front right and shades a little backhand drop shot before Sherwood could get up to it.
11-14,
So
Annie
now
on
it's
the right.
14-11.
Game ball.
Belaine is serving to keep her team in this game. Belaine hits a good cross court that Stanley hits out of court to make it 12-14.
12-14, game
She's
ball.
tightened up right at the very end, and it looks like that's happening in this game as well. Stanley made a nice get to the front right and hit a backhand forehand roll corner and to win the game 15-12. So Davis and Stanley, after losing the first game 15-14, have won each of the last two games, 15-11 and 15-12. In this last game, they were really ahead by more of a margin than that final score suggests. Belaine and Sherwood made a late run, but were never able to catch them. And now we've got a 2-1 game at the break. Everybody's back on the court, ready for the fourth game. Davis and Stanley have won the second and third after losing the first game by 1 point. So there'll be 2 games to 1. And they definitely
Games are
control
2-1.
most of the play in these
Level.
2 games, even though the scores were pretty close at the end of each one. Stanley serving. Stanley hit a volley over the front wall of court. So Sherwood and Belaine are serving. Davis just tinned a cross drop. The ball is too close to the left wall for her to steer it all the way over. So it's 2-0 pretty quickly for Belaine and Sherwood. And then hit a cross crop winner to make it 3-love. And Stewart, Sherwood, I'm sorry, went to hit a tight little backhand reverse corner. She tried to shoot a little more after not shooting almost at all in the first half of the match. Belaine hit a miss-hit winner to make it 5-love. The ball hit the wood of her racket on the left wall, but snuck over. Stanley didn't react. Stanley hits a winner in front of Sherwood to make it 5-1, but this is really an ideal way for Belaine and Sherwood to start this game. Just hit another roll corner. Whenever she's hit a good roll corner, she's won the point. Stanley's usually expecting a lob or something deep. And Davis can't get over there in time either in that situation. Davis then
on the left.
Tins of a forehand roll corner. Belaine is serving
7-1.
7-1. Belaine then tins a reverse corner herself. She had an open ball but tinned it, so it's 2-7. Ooh, there's a mid-court collision, and I'm sure they'll play let on this. Davis and Sherwood
2-7.
collided pretty forcefully in mid-court.
That's a good shot.
It was played deep in the court, and the two former Yale players got confused as to who was going to play it, so neither one did. And it's 3-7 now. Stanley then hits a drive over the back wall, so it's now 3-8.
3-8 for
Davis to serve
from the right.
From the right
Second
box.
hand, Jess.
Sherwood has an open ball and really just buries a very shallow drive with Stanley behind her. So Sherwood's now serving at 9-3.
Yeah.
It's all court point, but Davis hits a nice little backhand cross court volley into the nick. 14 to 9-4. And Stanley hits a roll corner winner on that play. Boleyn has often been leaning back, expecting either a lob or something hard or deep, and she's not been able to get to it. It's now 9-5. But Boleyn hits a backhand roll winner in front of her. So it's now 10-5, 5-10 with Davis serving from the left box. Sure makes a nice get on the front right to keep the point going. Boleyn could not handle the ball off the back wall. It kind of bounced into her and she wasn't able to fend it off. So it's 10-6, 6-10 now with Davis serving. Oh, Boleyn was backing up and just steered a backhand, retreating backhand rail just over the tin. Davis could not react, so it's 11-6. Certainly a fortunate point for Boleyn and Sherwood because they were out of position at that point. Boleyn then hits a backhand cross court that nicks in front of Stanley, so it's 12-6 Sherwood serving. Looking more and more like the fifth game, which should be the first fifth game of the day today in the men's or women's event. Thirteen-6 now, Sherwood serving.
Golf balls were good. 13-7, Annie from the left.
13-7. Boleyn from the left box.
I know.
She's having a battle, Stanley and Sherwood on the right wall. Oh, there was a traffic play in front. It looked like Davis. Yeah, they gave Davis the stroke. Sherwood post little drop shot, but Davis was right behind her, and Sherwood was stuck up front. So it's now 8-13. Good play by Davis.
Was it good?
And Davis just
9-13.
9 now. Stanley made a get, flipped it cross court.
You definitely had one point that was outrageous.
Oh, and that Davis was up close on a roll corner, and I think just lost track of the ball. It stayed lower than she thought it would, and she wound up knocking it above the tin. So
sorry, 9-14 game ball.
She's now serving, but down 14-9 in the fourth game.
It's on the right. My mistake. Yeah.
That was unfortunate from the viewpoint of Davis and Stanley because they were positioned to point. The ball just stayed lower than Davis thought it would. Boleyn looks like has just yet tinned a little reverse corner. She tried to do it with just her hands. She did not have her legs under it, and she was not able to control it. So 10-14. And now she hits another 10 to make it 11-14. Boleyn, so she's 10 away the last 2 game points that they had. Now they've got another one at 11-14. And finally, Sherwood hits a nice shallow rail that died in front of Stanley. So it's 15-11, and now we're tied at 2 games each, and this is going to be the fifth game of the day. There's been probably, between the men's and women's matches, 6 or 7 at least, and all of them have ended in less than 5 games, and most of them ended pretty decisively. The one exception was the match that I mentioned earlier, in which Adam Hughes and Colin West had a very, very close 4-game win over Ricardo Lopez and Sanjay Jiva, both of whom are pros at clubs in Greenwich. So this is going to be a 5th game, and you know that there's not much in the way of pattern. I think it's just a question of which team plays better in this game, and maybe especially which team gets off to a good lead early on.
I gotcha. I'm watching. I promise. Yeah. All right, here we go. It's just your instinct. Interesting. It says something, you know? Games are 2-all.
Okay, we're ready for the 5th game.
Love all.
Sherwood's about to start. Here we go. Stanley hit a ball, but it stayed in court, and as a let because Davis didn't go all the way for Blaine to hit the ball. Davis hits a cross drop winner in front of Sherwood on the first point, a tightly angled cross drop.
It's a great shot.
A tight little exchange up front. Blaine this time hits a drop shot winner that Davis can't quite get to. So it's been a little bit of cat and mouse in these first 2 points. And Davis is now serving to Sherwood. There's a let in the middle of the court. There's Davis thinking quite clear enough for Blaine to play the ball. Seems to clear a little bit less in this first couple of points of the 5th game than they had earlier. There may be another let. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Sherwood hit a drop shot. She was actually in Stanley's way, but Stanley would not have gotten the ball. So it's 2-1 now. They're going to call that on the play here at the front. Stanley cleared pretty well on it.
I called lead, they called no lead.
They're deciding.
You had room to swing, so.
Stanley probably cleared
Gotta swing.
well enough that Sherwood
You can swing
probably
that on that
couldn't call
though.
the lead.
It's
And
2
they
all.
ended up saying no lead.
Wait.
That makes it 2 all. Berlin, another short winner in front of Stanley, but looks like that's where they're trying to go this game. Is to the short right because Stanley's playing fairly deep.
Is it 3-2?
Wow. Stanley's made a couple of gets near the back, and this one didn't make it to the front. She tried to steer
It's
back
just not-
both sidewalls.
off.
but not get to the
Sorry
front.
guys, just give me a second.
Score is now
Off in terms of
4-2.
serving, but I think the score is fine.
Berlin about to serve from the left box.
How do you change it? Just like that, 4-2? Each time, okay. Sorry guys, it's 4-2. But it's second serve, okay. 4-2. And it's not, should I make it
There's a
left?
play stoppage here. I think everything's, yeah, just, we're back in action. It's 4-2, Berlin serving instead.
Yeah. From the right.
It's 5-2. Berlin from the right box. It's a little unclear what happened on the last point, but Berlin and Sherwood won it. Berlin had a chance to shoot there, but lobbed Stanley instead. Now they're very close court battle Stanley on their backhand side. Look away. Forehand roll corner by Berlin. That's maybe the most definitive shot of the day. Gives her team a 6-2 lead.
I know. It's like making me crazy.
Davis has backed up Stanley several times in this long point that they're having. They're going to give her a let now, I think. It's pretty similar to the let call she made earlier, but I think this time they'll give her the let.
Play let. It's 6-2 for the left.
You know, when everyone was born, yeah.
So it's 6-2, Berlin from the left wall.
That's a great.
Oh, Davis just made a good emergency get. Hit the cross court that nicked in front of both Berlin and Sherwood. So that's an important swing point. Stanley was out of
3-6.
position, and Davis was stuck on the right wall. So if that had not been a winner, it would have been 7-2 instead of 3-6, which it now is. And then it turns out they hit the point because Sherwood will hit the 10, so now we've got a close game, maybe 4-6.
Oh.
So but Davis hits a 10 off off Sherwood's serve return. So it's now 4-7. And Davis is serving from the left box, from the right box to Boleyn. There was a quick exchange up front. Davis stood her ground, and Sherwood hit it into the tin.
5-7.
She wasn't quite expecting the ball to come right back at her so quickly. So it's a close game again. And Sherwood just played a ball. I think she was more thinking about the fact that Stanley was in her swing. She tinned it, and the score is now 6-7. Good gets here at this point. Davis got stuck at the back wall. I'm not sure if they're going to give her a let or not. It looks like she asked for one late in her swing, and they do give her a let. So it's still 6-7, Davis from the right box.
That's so good.
Boleyn hit her off-balance winner. Didn't have her feet set at all, but she managed to sort of steer it over the tin to the front right of the court. Sherwood serving there for it at 8-6. And looks like Sherwood just lost track of the ball. She was looking to see where Stanley was, and she wound up not returning it, so it's 8-7. And there's a play up front, and Davis lashes a cross court that goes past Sherwood, and that Boleyn couldn't track down. So it's 8-all after Boleyn and Sherwood were up 6-2. And now Boleyn hit a tin from the back wall. So suddenly she and Sherwood are a little bit in retreat. They were really way ahead of this game, and now they're actually behind. And even more behind, Stanley just hit a cross court that Boleyn misplayed. So it's 10-8 from 2-6. Good exchange at the end of which both former Penn players almost ran into each other, and they both stuck in the back left and lost that point. So the score is now 10-9 for Davis and Stanley. With Davis serving from the left box. Sherwood makes a good get on the front right and hits her little roll corner. Davis couldn't quite react in time, so it's 10-all. And Sherwood is now serving. I'll let on a play down the middle, in which Stanley was in Sherwood's swing. That's a real net call. Good all-court point going on here. An important one.
Down. Can I call it down? Oh.
Oh, there's a long point ended when Sherwood just lost track of a volley on a Davis lob. That was probably the longest point of the match and the most all court. So I believe
Annie
now
on the left.
Elaine
10-11.
is going to serve with her team down 11-10 in the fifth game from the left box to Stanley. Not sure if that last one was above Sherwood's head. I think she just lost track of it. Stanley hits a volley that just stays in play. Point goes on, and then Sherwood hits a great, looks like she hits a beautiful forehand rail. The most definitive swing she's had all day to make it 11-all in the fifth. And it's another forehand shallow rail down the right wall.
12-11.
To give her team a 12-11 lead. They were down 11-10. Sherwood's hit two shallow winners on the right wall to give her team a 12-11 lead. Elaine serving to Stanley. Get by Elaine, but she gets lobbed over at that point by Davis, and the ball dies at the back. She can't get it back. It's now 12-all in the fifth.
12-all.
With Stanley to serve. These teams are dead even at this point. And now Stanley got an opening and hit a nice rail down the right side that Sherwood got her racket on but couldn't get back. So it's 13-12. And Elaine misplays a ball on the right wall that she sort of came around on her forehand and lost track of. So it's now 14-12. Stanley and Davis after being down 12-11, but Sherwood hits a
match ball.
A forehand drop shot winner, so Davis is serving with her team ahead 14-13. Fourth, take a serve. Conservative point, everybody's being pretty careful at the moment. Long point happening here. And Stanley misplays a ball on the right wall, so it's 14-all. It's almost inevitable this game was going to come down to 1 point. So, simultaneous match point, 14-all in the fifth game. Sherwood to serve from the right box to Davis. Here we go. She hit a, wow. Sherwood comes up and hits a forehand volley into the front right neck. And they win 15-14 in the fifth. Wow, Sherwood has hit almost no shots this whole match, and at simultaneous match point, she hits the short shot that wins the match for her team. Very exciting round of 16 match. No, very little difference between these teams. They were dead even both territorially and statistically the whole way through, and it came down to one roll of the dice. So very exciting. And at 3:30 on this court, Alex Dominic and Travis Judson will play Zach Alexander and James Bamber, the team that won the recent tournament in Sleepy Hollow.
Okay, so we're here. It's Adam Hughes here with Jamie Haycox. We're here to commentate for the Zach Alexander, Jim Bamber against Travis Judson, Alex Dominic match. This is another round of 16. The number 3-4 seeds, Alexander and Bamber, taking on 8 through 16 seed Travis and Alex. What are your thoughts on this game, Jamie? What do you expect to see here?
Handout, 1-all.
Jamie's microphone's not working right now, but we're working on it. Yeah.
One, two, left.
I'll continue commentating until they sort out Jamie. Yeah, both teams experienced on the tour. Alex and Travis have been together for a while now. Zach and Jim are a new partnership. Just started playing together this season. Just fresh off a win at Sleepy Hollow, where they had a great win beating Manic, Mather and Chris Callis in the finals. So they'll be pretty confident here, and you can probably imagine they'll control the pace of this game and move the ball around pretty well. But we'll see how this goes to start. It's been a good start though for Dominic Judson, up 3-1 in this game.
It's close. Not entirely sure.
Travis used to be the pro here, so he'd be pretty familiar with the court.
3-2 left side,
Know
Alex.
him well, and he'll feel pretty comfortable at home here. Still waiting for my co-commentator's microphone to get fixed. Brand new SDA gear that we're setting up here.
4-2.
Shot by Alex.
5-2.
5-2. Strong start again.
Left side. Tom. He's good at always giving you the nudge like this. Always. In your space. I put those down.
Shot by Jim. I'd imagine that
Handout, 3-5.
Zach and Jim will be quite patient here, working the ball deep, probably to the door. You've got a lefty and a righty. So kind of working those guys deep and then trying to attack when they get in front of them. It's a nice high court here in the front court at Apple, so you can really use the height to your advantage. Shot by Zach. He hits that one really well.
4-5 left side.
Wall, and he uses the trickle boast to bring it back to the right. Can't give him that much time in the front left corner. For those kind of amateurs watching the game, you can kind of see where everybody's standing right now. It's just across the middle. Everybody's trying to volley the ball and keep position at front. So it's kind of good to watch the position of all the players. Probably be a stroke there.
5-6 left side.
Himself. Some really close matches so far in this tournament. It's
5-6 level.
It's always a tough one, that first round. There's no easy matches when you get to the first round of the Briggs, and everybody's got a little bit nervous. It's such a big tournament, so it's you always see some really tight matches. We're using both the front court and the back court here for the matches, so they're just a little bit different. This one is definitely not quite as fast, but you can use the height to feel a little bit better. Great shot there.
And now 7-6.
That was a close one. Travis turned on his forehand. Bamber didn't expect that.
Sorry. No,
I think it made it up as well. It's up.
8-6.
Bamber had his eyes closed.
I mean, he didn't call
get
that.
hit.
Dangerous play, but 8-6.
Guys are always pretty good about knowing where everybody is. You always get a couple of ones like that throughout the event. You lose track of where the guy is. If somebody doesn't cross or does cross and you don't expect it. But everybody's pretty good at knowing where everybody is on court. Good by Zach, holding his position there, moving Travis deep and then taking him in. Zach's one of the more, he's very, very sound technically and a very solid left waller. Shot.
9-6.
He's one of those players that started on the right wall and was transitioned to playing on the left, and he's definitely prefers that now.
Got better and better.
I think Zach made the quarterfinals last year with I think it was Will Mariani.
10-6. It's good to play, you know. Gets a bit of. Not good playing.
Bamber, who was playing with Mikey Ferreira last season.
But I try to keep fit. I work out.
Mikey just got a 3-2 win with Will Hardigan over Sean Johnson and Elroy Leon. Unfortunately, Sean had to pull out, rolled his ankle, so they defaulted in the 5th game there. But that was a very close match again.
Yeah, is 10-7?
Dominic Judson.
Right side, sorry.
Couple of points lead here. I think it's 10-7. This is where you kind of usually get to the point where the more experienced team kind of holds it together a bit and doesn't give anything any easy points just like that, and that's where like the white team might try and force a few in, and that's the less experienced.
Out. Second serve. 8-10.
If you're the white team here, you try and be a little bit more patient. Don't force it in too early. It's always a fine balance deciding whether to. You can get too patient and not go for that. That's a great spot there by Travis.
8-11, Zach's left.
That's what they should be looking to do a little bit, kind of just keep good pace, good angles. Don't lay anything easy up to them at the front of the court. Picking up the pace a little bit, Zach and
see that? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. You know it.
Big rally this one.
It's always something, you know. Oh, I know. Ready?
Shot by Bamber.
9-11, right side, Zach.
Looks like we might just have one mic here, so you'll be stuck with me, I'm sorry.
9-11, yep. We used to have the same school, yeah, it's fun. But it's intense.
Shot by Travis. Might be a stroke. Oh, just a let. Might have just snuck out the way there. Close one. Bamber's very good at kind of retrieving and bringing some pace to the game, and he shoots really well off kind of tough positions and countering. It's really good length there by Jim. Just becoming a little bit more solid here. Nothing easy for Travis and Alex. Great get by Jim. Good spot Travis right at Jim. Head Zach covering behind. Can get out of the way. Again, this point in the tournament, there's not really any easy matches. Everybody's played for so long and so solid. It's a great spot. Another great spot. Just caught Bamber on his heels a little bit. New team as well. Like, so if you get that ball around them to the door, they're still trying to work out who's going to take what ball and what they're going to do from that position. It's a big advantage of playing with somebody for a long time, is you kind of know what they're going to do from certain positions. So Travis and Alex are doing a really good job here. Great shot by Zach. 13-11. Another big point, big difference between 13-12 and 14-11 here. Alex, Travis, that's a great shot by Travis. I was just going to say they're trying to hit through them a little bit too much instead of working it over them, but 14-11, a couple of game balls here. Good start. Oof. I definitely feel from watching this first game that Dominic Judson have a little bit more of a game plan than Zach and Jim do. Kind of. Sometimes it's nice to go out there and just play some doubles, but it's good to have some sort of basic game plan to. Down. Especially with the lefty-righty combination, there's a few kind of tactical options you can do to exploit them. Oh, okay. Mistake by Jim, and first game to Travis and Dominic. We'll be back for the second game.
Briggs way. Dominic Judson leave one game to love all. And 1 love.
We'll give it a try. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Have we got Jamie? We do.
A little bit. We probably only want a little bit anyway, to be honest.
What are your thoughts after watching that first game, Jamie?
It was, I was a bit surprised to thought Zach and Bamba would be wanting to establish the lead there in the first, but I know Travis and Alex are both good players. Played some practice matches with Travis, and Alex was there last week in the event, so he's been out, been playing regularly. So they're certainly not a side to be underestimated. And like I said, I think they had a pretty good plan. They were hitting Travis at some really good widths, and I think they probably feel quite relaxed. There's no pressure on them, so they can go for their shots. And like you said, Travis also knows the court pretty well. So good effort from them. So it'll be interesting to see how the boys, Zach and Bamba, react in the second.
For sure. I mean, you brought up a good point as well. It's that a little bit more pressure when you are seated a little bit higher, and you're kind of expected on paper to take the win.
Yeah.
And for these guys, again, it's just kind of learning to deal with that and play a little bit more free. I think when you're not the favourite, you do swing a little bit more freely, and there's a little bit less risk going for stuff.
I thought it was good.
Oh, great get.
Zach's the first one to put his hand up, but he's had too dodgy.
You and Clinton had a good win again today, Jamie.
Yeah.
You won your first SA event last weekend, right?
Yeah, we were very delighted with that, to be honest. It was a great weekend. First time down in at Wilmington Country Club, and couldn't have gone much better, to be honest. It was and I'm sure you've probably been out there.
I've been there. I actually went and coached some kids at junior national doubles there.
Yeah.
But it's been a while since that tournament was back in the calendar, and it's great to have it back. And I think that from hearing it, the members had a great time. And
it was it was a great for us. It was we certainly had a great experience, great weekend. But I think all the players, everyone, the hospitality was fantastic, and the club itself is stunning for anyone who will know who's been there. But it was great for us on a personal note to get the title as well. I had a final early in the season and lost that, so it was nice to put that right, and winning the title was a real goal for us this season. So good to have done it at this stage.
Out of your belt, right?
Yeah. But onto the Briggs now. That's we had a pretty good match this morning. We won 3-1.
Yeah, that's a tough team as well. Zachary and Hamid, we played them in Buffalo in the finals, me and Arnold, last year, and they're a tough team. They're both very good with the racket and solid players. So that's a good one to get off the floor against.
Yeah, definitely. Pleased with that, and look forward to tomorrow now.
Who have you got tomorrow, Jamie?
It's where Sam Khalifa and Kyle are the seeded players. I'm not actually sure who they've got. Yeah,
I think they're playing. Looking right now, actually, to see who they have. They have Iskara and Van der Ploem, both casino boys. So they made the main draw for the first time in the Briggs, which was huge for them. So they'll be delighted. And again, there'll be a little bit less pressure on them than there is on Khalifa and Kyle, who are one of the top 4 seeds in this. So, and are having a fantastic season. So, it'll be really good. Back to this again. It looks like Bamber and Zach are just kind of hitting a bit better spots. Bamber's breaking off that side wall to Dominic, putting under a little bit more pressure, and then Zach's kind of
4-7 left side. Alex serving.
Step forward and attack a little bit more.
The last few rallies, the boys in blue have started to push further forwards and get in front a little bit more, and they're able to attack from in front last couple of rallies.
Yeah. And again, the whites kind of not swinging as freely anymore because they're not got any lead. Now a little bit more tense, and a few mistakes might come. That's a great shot, is that?
Yeah, he made that look pretty easy, and it's certainly not for anyone who's tried to play a backhand volley both from there.
Zach's probably one of the best backhands on the tour
Wow,
for sure.
Travis.
It's a great shot by Travis.
It's definitely worth a highlight.
Yeah, it's not the most advisable position to go for that, but good shot, Travis. Still got 4 more matches lined up.
Hand out.
Some
6-9.
drama in the
Big
football.
shout, there's something happening in the football. Yeah, so we've got 4 more matches. We've got Cascali Pili against veteran Steve Sharp and Samper, who came through qualifying as well. A good 3-0 win against Chris Binney and Chris Hansen, which was a really good win. Then we have a fun matchup with Walker and Leach playing Manic and Randy Lim, who is subbing in because
left, Alex.
Manic's first partner, Chris Callis, is on his honeymoon, and his second partner, MacArthur, dislocated his shoulder. So he's teaming up with another Trinity boy, Randy Lim. So that'll be an interesting one. It's a first-time partnership. We've got number 1 seed, Stout and Arnold against Young and Monroe. Young subbing in for Lyle Fuller, who is also injured.
Yeah.
A few changing of partnerships, and then the last match is again that Khalifa match in Martino against Ispara. So yeah, it'll be some really good matches still to go. We're using both courts here as the ladies are playing at the same time, so it's really nice having the women's event at the same time as the men's and at the same venue. Pros really like having that. Just adds a little bit more to the event, right, Jamie? Having the
yeah, this
Hand
is,
out.
I played,
Hand out.
played this
11-7.
3 years ago and didn't get too far that time, but yeah, it's nice to be here, and like I say, with having both tours here, it's made for a really good atmosphere, and we've got the World Cup football matches on in the background as well, so I'm sure there'll be a few England fans, or you'll be probably a French fan.
Anyone but England for the Scots.
Yeah.
You guys will have a good game tomorrow with France.
Certainly a good atmosphere there. Yeah, it's great, and a good crowd, I'm sure, as the weekend progresses.
Yeah.
Hand out. 9-11.
Great shot there by Travis. So they're pulling it back a little bit. 9-11. Again, this is where you'd expect to see Bamber and Zach stay a little bit more solid, and Travis and Alex will probably force it a little bit. We'll see.
No, Travis.
Oh.
There's a quick tip slide.
9-12, left side.
There.
Dom.
Zach and Jim have definitely been a little bit more aggressive, moved the ball a little bit better.
Yeah,
Reese holding their position here though.
Got a little bit more height in this game.
Still not one ball. That's the first ball that's got to the back of the alley though.
Shot.
Great shot by Zach. He's got a couple of options from there. Like, can you get that cross drop or the reverse? You just can't give him that much time.
39.
Yeah, they're good partnership, and that they, like you say, Zach can mix the pace.
Yeah.
Well there, and use height, and then Jim's got a lot of pace, and takes it early on that
left side.
So.
Yeah, it's a good partnership. It's kind of, they've got a lot of kind of different layers to it. A few options they can do with their game plan. So it's a tough team. It'll be a really tough team to beat on the tour this year. We're up 14-10, 49. We've got a few more chances to go for that as we went to finish the game there, just put the 10. Better spots there with Zach. Travis is back in the door. Oh, great spot by Dominic, and Zach somehow gets that ball on the front wall. I don't even think he knows how, but yeah, good comeback there from Alexander Bamber. They got their act here, and they're back in it 1-1. We'll be back after the break. Okay, we're back. One game each in this last 16 match. Bamber, Alexander went down the first game, but had a strong second, came back and won that one. If you're the white team here, Jamie, what do you think? What would you be trying to do to get back into this match?
Nicely poised here, but I think they've got to get that balance right. Like you said, towards the end of the first game, they had that lead, and it was finding that balance between attacking and taking it on, but not giving too many errors away. So I think that they got to establish their length, try and push Zach and Bamber back a bit more, and make sure they're attacking from in front here. Yeah,
I think you can really see like Zach and Jim are really holding the position well there, and Zach hits Jim in the back with the drop shot. Probably not the best position to go for.
One loss.
Yeah, and I think Travis and Dominic just need to think it's still 1-1. It's like starting the match all over again, and they're still right in this. They just have to be really nice and solid. They really have to get that ball around, almost around Zach, to get that ball to the door. Can't leave it there. So
1-1
too many
left side.
options.
But yeah, like I say, they hadn't pushed him back there. He went short, and Zach was well in front of the line. He was able to walk onto that, and got too many options.
Exactly. It's definitely getting into the door, and then
85%
if Bamber
probability on
gets that ball at the door, you're going to attack Jim's front corner. If Zach gets the ball from the door, you're going to try and attack his corner. If they give you the opportunity, you might have to go back to the door 2 or 3 times in a row. But
a little bit quicker pace, you know. I was sluggish, sorry, dude.
A lot of it's kind of looking what corner's open and attacking it. Sometimes guys just have a favourite shot, like the reverse or something like that, and Jim might be out of position, and Dominic needs to go front right and not go for his reverse. So it's just having options when you're attacking positions.
And it's a lot easier sat here than
I know, right? Definitely.
You sort of see you can really see the spaces on the court from here a lot easier than when you're on there.
3-1.
I don't know for you guys at home, but the feed looks so much clearer for us with the new equipment and stuff. Looking at all these camera angles, so hopefully for you guys at home, it's become a little bit easier for you to watch. It's always a tough game to follow from home.
Yeah, it's like going back to singles in the 90s.
Yeah, right.
See the players running around.
Yeah, you can kind of follow the ball a bit better, I think. Looking on the monitor that we're using, but
4-1 right.
Zach, Bamber has Travis on his outside hip there. It was not a great cross court from Dominic. Put him in a tough position. It's another really good start from Zach and Jim, 4-1 up.
How do you feel about your match? You had a
really close
match of the day so far.
Oh gosh, yeah, 14, 14, 14, and 13. It was a tight one. Good. It's like tough. On paper, we were probably favourites to win that one, but there's no easy matches again. And Ricky and Sanjay are.
They were very good.
They were very good. Sanjay's not played that much, but lefty has that.
5-1 left side.
That wall. And they'll be tough to play for anybody. They retrieve a ton of balls, and we played in that back court, which can kind of deceive you into thinking you can just blast it the whole time, and you don't really play proper doubles.
What happened there?
It's definitely
5-1. Double.
We're happy to get through that.
It was good to watch.
No, it's definitely
enjoyed by the crowd.
Yeah, we managed to sneak through it, and then we've got the winner of Manic and Randy and Leach Walker tonight. We play them tomorrow, so that'll be a fun one.
6-1 right side.
Interesting. What were your thoughts on that match? I've not seen Randy play before, but
Randy's good. He used to play when I was back on the East Coast, working in Greenwich. He played a bit there.
6-2.
Extremely fast,
Zach
good racket skills. I don't know how much doubles he's been playing recently, but I mean, he's playing with Manic, so he's a pretty good partner. But you also know you're going to hit 98% of the balls, 99% of the balls. So it's going to be interesting to see how they work together as a team. But I'm sure Manic will give him a good you talked to before.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see certainly the most experienced team on the other side there, Clive and Chris.
They've been around for a
they're
long
still
time, but
hungry,
they're
those
still
guys.
playing.
They're
They're Leachy was in the final of Wilmington last week, and Walker's had a few really good results with you actually in the last season and then the start of this season.
4-6.
He's extremely competitive and determined out there. So I don't think that'll be an easy one for Manic and Randy for a first match together.
Yeah, that'd be good one to watch.
Yeah.
Sure. Boys have pegged it back a little bit here to 4-6.
6-4 now, yeah. That's a good shot from Bamber.
Good.
As much space as you think there is in front of Bamber, he's so fast, he's going to get up there for it.
Yeah, Dom serving there. It's 4-7. On the right side. Sorry, right side. Dom.
Doubles is such a momentum game as well. Like, you can go in streaks of 2 or 3 points, 3 or 4 points. It's just trying to break that momentum and not let teams pull off a bunch of winners in a row.
Yeah.
Hand out 8-4.
Yeah, I think trying to communicate with your partner in those instances, and so maybe one guy goes attacking, and then the other guy, your partner starts to go a bit negative there, and just try and get yourself in the same wavelength and reset when you feel someone's coming back at you.
Yeah, it's definitely finding that balance between attacking and staying nice and solid, because it's an attacking game, and if you're not taking that ball in short, then the guys can just be really kind of like standing quite far back. So you've really got to kind of keep mixing up. Then your length becomes a lot more effective if they're trying to cover that front as well.
10-4, right side.
Yeah, I think Dominic and Judson here are just kind of forcing a few to the front a little bit too early, and Zach and Jim are punishing them a little bit for it. You'll see how most of
Sleepy Olive.
That's a better one for Travis getting it to the door.
Wow.
Oh, Jim, very
11-4
fortunate there,
left.
but a lot of Dominic and Judson's balls are bouncing in that middle third of the court, and just can't leave them there against these guys. They're punishing for that. Just like that.
11-5 right.
Just down, but you can't leave that ball there. He's not going to miss it twice in a row. It's better leaving Zach off the spot to go deep.
Yeah, like I say, so much of it is getting them off that line, isn't it? Whether it's working the ball, even putting the ball in short, but not necessarily looking for the winner, but just move them and
left.
Break up that formation.
Yeah, moving or just keep moving them. It doesn't have to be an outright winner if you're going short, just moving that guy forward.
Clinton.
On a court like this, you can use the height so well. Nice little hold there.
13-5 right.
Big lead here for Zach and Jim. And this is where big lead, they'll feel a bit easier taking that ball in short and probably hit a couple of winners. Zach again would probably not have gone for that ball if they were tight. Good spot by Jim again. Great shot.
Yeah, the placement there of that in that rally from Zach and Bamber was every ball was in the corner there, wasn't it? It was pulling them apart. Nice clinical finish from Zach.
Great spot.
Game.
Very controlled and solid big game there by Zach and Jim, and they're up 2-1. We'll see if Travis and Dominic have a plan B here.
Willie.
Okay, so we're back.
My AG had a heart attack.
Guys just warming up the ball. The rules are if it goes to a fourth game and the ball's not broken, that we have to change the ball to keep it nice and fast. So just finishing up warming up here and then we'll get going. The 3-4 seeds, Alexander Bamber are up 2-1 after Judson and Dominic took that first game. They've really kind of pulled things together a bit and hitting some really good spots and attacking well. So I think it's important at the start of this game that Travis and Dominic stay as steady as possible. You kind of see when Zach and Bamber get a little bit of a lead, they're pretty dangerous taking that ball in.
Games
so
are 2-1
the
level.
closer they can keep it, the better. We'll start off with good serve. He's got a sneaky good serve. He uses a lot of angles, a lot of pace to kind of keep you unsettled on a return of serve. So he'll always get a couple like that. Nice cheap easy points. Shot by Zach. So the new ball again, if you take that ball in well with a reverse or an angle, it's going to stay down a little bit more. It's also going to be quite a bit faster, so it's maybe not the best thing for Dominic and Judson here.
Yeah.
Strong start by Zach.
2-1 to blue. To blue.
If I was Travis and Dominic, I'd be trying to slow this down a little bit, just work myself into the game, get balls back there, get Zach back to that door. Spot. A little bit too much there for Dominic. 4 love in this fourth game, and probably exactly what Dominic and Justin didn't want to happen. That's what Jim does really well. He holds a good position there. If somebody's attacking at him, he takes that ball in short off that ball, which is really hard to do, and he does it really well. So like you're still recovering from trying to hitting that ball hard, and he's already taken it in short. So he does that one really well. So just trying to get that ball. You're probably better not trying to hit through Jim there and just get it over him. Great shot by Zach. It's just a really strong start. They're shooting really well now. It's a great shot. Zach's, for those at home, just kind of, it's always helpful to kind of keep an eye on one player and just see how they move or see how they play. And Zach's always, if you're a left waller, Zach's just a great person to have your eye on, and just watch preparation. It's always ready. He's never kind of beaten with that ball cross court past him. He's always prepared and has a lot of options from that one position. Great shot by Jim. You see again, every ball's in the middle of the court. Nothing's they're not using the height quite as much as they should. It's a 8-love start here. That's better height and width for Travis. Keeps them deep now. That's again Jim countering off that hard ball. Travis not quite getting it tight enough on the wall. Giving Jim that whole front right. Good serve. I don't think he's going to get a let for that. Oof. Oh, no let. Yeah, be the right call there. It's getting to that point where Travis and Dominic start worrying about the bagel, the 15 love. Doesn't happen often. That's what we all want to avoid. 10 love, that's a let ball they've given there. They called that out. Bamber's really putting them under pressure with the serve here. Good spot. Travis just a little bit too far off the wall there. Travis just gonna end Zach Bamber swing a little bit there. Caught him with the racket. It'll be a let ball again. Stuck at 10 love here. Meantime. Nice. Oh, they got a point. 110. They'll take anything they can get at this point. That'll ease their nerves a little bit. They're really worried about that at that point. So you might see a couple of points here from Dominic and Judson coming back. Yeah, and trying to hit through Bamber, and he loves it there. Oh, great shot, Jim. Zach and Jim have just gone back to being a little bit more patient here. Not attacking quite as much. So they've got a little bit of leeway here to kind of... They did want to go for a few. They've got some breathing room. Oh, nice shot by Zach. It's a tough shot to hit, that forehand finding the net. If you're staying with us, the next matchup is home home pro, director of squash Cam Pilley, and his partner Cuskelly, taking on Bernardo Samper and Steve Sharp, which will be another fun match, I'm sure. They'll be hoping to get a good start to their Briggs Cup. Cuskelly and Pilley, that is, will be the first match of the event. Great shot by Zach. And they're two guys, Cuskelly and Pilley, that are really picking it up and absolutely loving the tour and playing some really good doubles. They got to the first final of their careers at Big Apple, and they're playing really good doubles, and it's a breath of fresh air having some new guys like that joining the tour of such a high skill level coming off the singles pro tour. So hopefully we can get a few more guys seeing that and wanting to kind of join the tour. The more guys we can get, better at that level. And that is a game and match to Alexander Bamber, 3-1. If you hang around, we'll have the next men's last 16 match on next. Thank you. match. Cam Pilley and Ryan Cascali playing Steve Sharp, Bernardo Samper. Pilley, Cascali being the higher seed, and Sharpie and Samper coming through qualifying yesterday 3-0. Should be a good match ahead. You've got myself and Aidan Harrison on the commentary. How do you think this is going to shape up here, Aidan?
Well, it's got 4 players here, all from the area, so it's got a good home crowd, good feel. But, you know, those Pilley and Cascali have been playing really well this year, even in the softball doubles, so definitely I'm going to take them. 3-1 though.
Yeah.
Yourself?
Yeah, I'd agree. It's 3-0 or 3-1. They've been playing some really good doubles. They got the final of the Big Apple Open in New York, which is one of the bigger ones in the area. They played some really good doubles there, and Steve's probably one of the older guys in the draw, but a very crafty doubles player. We'll see how he kind of hangs in there with these guys, and how they kind of counteract the pace that Pilley will bring to the table.
I think you got Bernardo played exceptional last night. He had some amazing shots, and he'll be the one doing the shooting, where you'll have Sharfie just kind of lifting that ball up nice and patiently, pushing back. Cascali in that back corner, as he is now, just to kind of take away the pace from Pilley as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of all the places in the court, that's the best place that you really want Ryan, is that back left, just lobbing it over his head. He's not got too many options from back there. Anything in the middle and forward, he's got a couple options on his left hand. We're now a little replay of the Zach Alexander Bamber match, but we're back with Pilley.
Going with that pacey serve there was Pilley.
Yeah, Cam's really kind of starting to get the timing, and the ball was flying off his racket in New York earlier this season, so he's starting to really crank that ball.
Good shot by Bernardo there. Got the crowd behind him a little bit.
Yeah, both of them, all 4 players will have some good support here. So, but Bernardo's got quite a few Westchester supporters who are big fans of his, and they'll be here supporting him. Bernie's probably one of the most entertaining to watch on that left wall. He's got a lot of options, and he attacks the ball really well. And it's not easy being on that left wall and not being over 6 foot tall. Yeah, but he is very dangerous over there. And I'm imagining Sharpie will hit most of the balls in this out of these two.
Pilley's trying to find his groove early on here. Get some of his fellow members excited for this game.
Yeah, get the crowd behind them. It's tough running the event and actually playing in it as well. It takes a lot off you mentally, so sure he'll kind of have a lot on his mind, but he's a professional guy. He'll work it out.
I mean, I'd love to know what the figures are for the difference in mile per hour speeds between Sharfie and Pilley on that right wall.
Yeah. Probably 150 miles or so. Steve's one of those guys that's did such a great job with doubles in the area, and he's brought so many of these guys through his club as assistants and taught them the game. So the doubles tour owes a lot to him for all the guys he's brought through. I mean, he's got MacArthur, Zach, Bamber, Lyle Fuller, Lockie Monroe. All these guys kind of have come through playing under Steve, and I've learnt the game from him. So he's a very, very good doubles brain, and he'll test these guys with his tactics.
Yeah, he's very, very crafty, is Sharfie, and hence why he's the national doubles director for US Squash on the national committee. You know, he's put a lot into the game. He's helping revive it, get it up and going again post-COVID, and he's very passionate about the game of doubles.
Yeah.
And it's a very great quality to have.
Yeah. Good start from Pilley. Cascali here. Good lead. It gets dangerous when you get up by that amount. We're just saying in that last match is if you go too far ahead, I think you let the team too far ahead, they're swinging very freely, and there's not as much pressure on them to if they make a mistake or so. So you often see a lot of winners get reeled off. They're up in a big lead.
Yeah, so the 2 winners so far for Scharf and Samper have both come from Bernardo.
Yeah.
Great angle, that one.
Great shot, though.
Fantastic hole there from Cuskelly. Thought he might have even slipped in the old drop shot there.
Yeah. It's a great play for Steve. Cuskelly to the door and then taking him into that front left. Trouble.
Yeah. And again.
Oh.
Ooh.
Missed it.
He got so excited he had a second chance at it.
Oh. Steve not quite quick enough to get that one from Pilly.
So are you coaching squash and then doing other stuff too? Or?
Good went from Bernie there. That'd been a sore one for Ryan.
Some quite a few hits today.
More than usual. It's not usually something that happens much. It's a lot of nerves, a lot of adrenaline out there. First round of the Briggs.
And it's the biggest purse of the year too.
Yeah. Good from Bernie. Good width and length there. Steve's still there.
And you got the job first, right?
Oh, well played from White in there. They're on the ropes. They got out that.
Chipping away a little bit here.
Yeah. Yeah, keeping it within 3 points. It's often a tactic when you've got a lefty and a righty, it's just kind of chipping that ball up the middle. If you're ever in doubt, just chip it up the middle.
Yeah, why isn't that part of the squash? More fun. The paddle is so popular. That's just that's like an integral part of it is abuse.
Ryan hits that so well. Like if you leave that short, he just disguises that reverse flick of the wrist.
He almost played it off his ankle.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
So hard to read.
Great little use of the tactics there, but they stretched them out in the middle area. And a nice little sensible straight drop to finish it off.
Yeah, it's one of those ones at the back. Bernardo should probably have just reset it instead of attacking.
So it's not, I can't like, I'm still playing. I play like 5 days a week, but it's not spur of the moment, like easy. I didn't yet, no.
If you notice, the court's playing a little hotter than normal. You can tell by the lobs are coming off the back wall a little bit more than normal.
Yeah.
Those 3 wall shots, front, side, back, as happen a little bit more often, that he's opening up the court for the players to attack.
Yeah, it's definitely like, as it started off the start of the day, the courts seemed a little bit colder, but like when you get the crowd in and it's more bodies in the building, it's getting warmer and warmer, and it always makes them a little bit more longer matches.
Holding strong there is Sharp on that right wall.
Yeah. It's doing great. Shot.
Too much space there for Cameron to finish off.
It's the good combination. You can hit it so hard like Billy can. If you can chuck that one in short, you've got the guys expecting them hitting it hard. It's a good kind of 1-2 combination. Mistake from Ryan. You got a little bit of breathing room though. 13-5. You played on this court much, Hayden?
I have never ever played on it. Not once, but I will be hitting court 2 tonight later on for a little pro-am action.
Big pro-am here at Briggs. I think over 50 amateurs playing in it, so Peter Briggs does a fantastic job getting everybody signed up for this event. It's always a fantastic turnout. And some good prize purses in the pro-ams as well, so pros going very hard.
Yeah, I mean 4 pro-ams is incredible.
Yeah.
And all for the
Great
benefit
shot.
of City Squash.
Yeah,
most important.
All for a great cause, and there is a lot of money for it. I think Briggs was saying they've raised over the span of all the Briggs Cups, over $1 million they've raised for City Squash now. This is the 10th Briggs Cup. It's a big anniversary for it.
First one was in 2002.
Yeah, every 2 years, so.
It's getting a little steady here.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Here we go, game ball.
Just a few.
Using all 4 corners nicely here.
Another covering for Sharpie there. Good land from Ryan. Got Samper boxed out, and that would be the first game to Billy and Chris Skelly. We'll go back in a couple of minutes.
And then the light
Here we go. Game 2.
Yeah, we're back. If you were Samper and Sharpie here, Aidan, what would you be trying to do a little bit more?
I think the most important thing is to, is to keep the pace out of the game for these two. And so, if you notice, every now and again, they're lifting the ball to the back left corner, but the ball's sometimes just dropping just a little short, and it allows them to put some power on.
Yeah, you're trying to play at your pace and not play at their pace, and that's exactly where we want Ryan that last time, turning onto his backhand, having to lob that ball from the backhand, right there. And I mean, in Sharpie just as a push up, he's not going to beat him with a lob from the back there. That's his only thing he can do is chop that ball short.
Well, yeah, like you just said, that soft lob doesn't allow the height of the ball to come up at the back of the court for them to use any power.
Yeah. And with it going around Ryan, it's running away from him at the back. It's hard for him to do anything, whereas if it's too hard, Pili can come on his back and bring some pace. It's just down to Bernardo there.
But that is where Bernardo is lethal. If he has that little bit of moment, he has that bit of brilliance every now and again to do something special. Again, you can see the tactics. They're trying to neutralize the power by lifting it up as much as possible. And then playing to Cameron's backhand.
Exactly. Great shot from Steve. It just requires a lot of discipline against these two. Anything tiny bit off, no punishment for it.
There you go. Bernardo can sit up on those.
Yeah, again, like, you can't shoot from the back.
Well, he's done that consistently now. He's gone side front, and it's come on to Kelly's forehand, and he's just lethal up there because he has his racket up so early. He holds the ball, so he puts you on your back foot.
A little momentum here for the black team. Trying to Sharpie.
Again, but he has to shoot.
He has to shoot, yeah. Pili and Cascali are doing well of just resetting from the back of the court so that they're not letting Bernardo shoot from the front of the court. He's shooting, every time he's shooting from the back. And it's such a high risk shot from back there. Another 4-point lead here again for the black team.
I always find it interesting watching two lefties both using their forehands on that side because there's not much space to work with. It's like playing right wall. You've got two righties.
Yeah.
Those back swings.
Yeah. I always find it tricky as a right-hander playing a lefty in that wall because your position becomes just a little bit different. Because you can't get on the backhand, you want to be on the wall side with the right-hander. And you can't really get in that area with the left. You've got to give them so much space. So it's really hard kind of working on that position when you're playing that left-hander on the left wall. Because Skelly does it so well, taking the space, and he's got a bunch of options from that position. I think the next match you'll see two lefties on the left wall, Chris Walker and Manic. So that'll be another interesting one. Great shot.
What a shot that.
Side out, 8-3. Eight, 3. Did he come in on left or right? I think he's been coming in on the left. That's good. 9-3.
Now, Bernardo's trying to come up with different options because everything is thrown at him. He's just getting put away. Again, he tried that one up the middle, but Cameron was there to
it's tough with the team white. I don't really see too many other plans that they can implement.
We played him in Big Apple. Big Apple. 11-3.
Well, keeping it deep to Ryan.
That's probably the best doubles I've ever seen played. It was like probably 7 or 8 dead winners a game. Nah.
I mean, because Kelly's definitely put his foot on the gas here and just he's in the zone today.
No rush to get home.
He's got a lesson at 7 o'clock.
Because he moves well for his size. So.
Yeah, this game might be dead and buried here. And see if the white team will look him off and come up with plan B.
The plan C.
D.
That's trouble. 14-3.
Seems like somebody keeps pulling out the power cord over there.
It's good balance, David.
From the sharp side once it be turned off.
I think we've got the gremlins in from Roundhill. Again here. See again, he's forcing those shots every single time.
Back there.
There we go.
2-0. We're in a good position to hear what these guys talk to between games, so we'll report back to you all.
See you in a couple of minutes.
Okay, we're back. Third game, 2-0 to Coskelly-Pili. We'll see what Team in White can bring to the table in this game. See what they can change up.
I mean, just scoring under 10 points for the first 2 games combined.
Yeah.
Will Pili and Coskelly still keep their foot on the gas, or will they ease up a little bit and make this game a little closer? We will see.
No, I think they'll try and be off here as quick as they can. As soon as you get a team some confidence, it's such a game of momentum, and these guys could pull back in here if they give them a shot. Also, this half of the draw is extremely tough. Coskelly and Pili play the winner. They play Bamber and Zach Alexander if they win, and they'll want to save as much energy as possible for that, because that'll be an absolute battle. Looks like Steve's just continuing with the crossfoot lob. We'll see if Bernardo can change anything up. I'll keep Annis.
Nice little back in. Anytime that ball is not hitting the sidewall, so just
yeah.
firing it in.
Yeah. Oh.
Yours. Big shout there from Sharp.
It looks like Steve's decided that he's going to leave every ball for Bernardo. That's their game plan. Shot. Just got the side ball there.
Yeah, like you said, Bernardo's using every part of the zip code here.
Yeah, I think Steve's kind of wanting to sit a bit further forward and let Bernardo take a few more, but just opens up that front left a little bit too much, and these guys are too good to leave that. Another good start, 4-1 here. Steve was there. Too many smart ideas.
Try to be too cute there, as they say. Again, a serve, not hitting the sidewall.
Yeah. Just again, like the majority of balls that Samper and Steve are hitting in his last few points are landing in the middle third of the court. It's just too easy for Pili and Classic to attack again.
7-2.
Yeah, he just hasn't missed very many at all, Cameron, in this whole match.
No. It's in a very comfortable area for him.
Ooh.
Pirouette from Coskelly there.
Notice a lot of the pace that Cameron's hitting is towards Shaft's backhand in the centre.
Jamming him up on the backhand. It's always a nice spot on the right wall. It's just like a really narrow, just a slightly loose rail, kind of catches them out on their backhand. 7-3.
Side out 3-7.
This is where they kind of, the first game,
3-7.
steadied it up a little bit and kind of pulled it a little bit closer. We'll see if we can do it in this game.
It's down. That's not
Shot
down.
by Steve.
2
Cam
downs.
calling his own ball down.
Good gentleman
4-7.
thing to do as his own club.
Yes. good sportsmanship. A lot of kids watching here tonight. They had Cam's wife, Lena, play earlier and get a win as well, so a lot of support for them. Great shot from Bernie. Pulling it back a little bit. Tight.
5-7. Let, yeah, 5-7.
Let
Little-
ball. I think
little
Steve called
contact
it.
there.
Yeah. Just a little bit short.
That's a let, 5-7.
Another let. Great spot.
Shot.
Yeah.
Bernie just too far off the wall.
5-8.
I mean, the last 3 or 4 points, Team White have definitely kind of taken the sting out a bit by just
Yeah.
lifting and lifting.
Yeah, they got their width and length a little bit better, right?
But those Aussie boys are probably going to ramp this one up now.
I think that was Steve's hard ball. Hardest shot he's hit this today. That's one. He got one. But I see he's attacking a bit better, a bit more from like
6-8.
the center of the court there, not the back door. Well left by Steve.
Pull.
Reset again.
Yeah. Oh, Steve. There we go.
See, they're getting themselves into this game a little bit just
Yeah.
by killing the
7-8.
pace.
Yeah. This is good for them. Like it's closer, a little bit more tension for Pascali and Pili here. Uh-oh, can't do that.
Thought it was good, right? Yeah. Use the whole racket.
Good get there
One
by
again.
Pascali.
Oh, got the net.
Nice little finish.
I thought everything was good. 8 all right.
Had to hit it. Had to hit the neck or it was going to be a potential stroke there. 8 all. That might be.
Let, 8 all. 2 lets, 1 stroke in the middle. Dominic said let. He's in the
I think the ref
bottom
saying
left
two
there.
of them gave a let and one gave a stroke, so that majority is a let ball there.
He's
8
quite
all.
fortunate
Yep,
there.
right.
Yeah, I think it. A good chance of giving a stroke there. Good shot. Oh, Steve. Oh, nice shot, man.
Side out.
Straight drop
9-8.
is so effective in doubles.
Yeah.
People always expect the power to come,
Mhm.
especially in the men's game out the front. So Just that little hole, as I said earlier, because Kelly's preparation is so key. He gets his racket up early, he's able to do that. Again, back to the reset by the white team.
No. The attack is way back there as well again. He's going
You can't let Pilly at the front of the court. Got too many weapons.
Shot around.
11-8.
Big rally this one. Either close the gap or take that 4-point gap.
10 from Piscali. There you go. Got more points than they did in the first 2 games in this one game.
Side out 10-11.
So you slowed it down. Sharpie has that old man serve.
Good court for it. Oh, floated it into the net.
Here it is.
10-12. 10-12.
So many times he's gone for that one.
You're able to do it, there's no sidewalk.
That was an all or nothing over there.
Shot. Side out 13-10. Coming in. Coming in.
Raising the pace a little bit here, Pilly.
Steve wanted that one, but that's match balls now for Cascali Pilly. I think this might be over here.
Clever
way to finish it from Pilly. Just too strong in this match. We'll see in a little bit for I think it's Leach and Walker against Mother and Randy Lem.
See you shortly.
Check. 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2. Testing the commentator, Mike. The next match will begin soon.
Nothing in the 90s. Nothing in the first 2 decades. Now, start. It is. It's trying to come out of it.
Here's my lady in red, look. That's not one here. Okay, here we are for our 6:30 match of the evening at the 10th Briggs Cup, featuring players here on the tonight are Malik Matter and Randy Lim, taking on the English pair of Chris Walker and Clive Leach, wearing their English red colours for the World Cup.
Can you two switch just so I can see his call easier? Because otherwise, gotta just switch to you two. I'm very official here. Oh God.
Looks like
Hey, where's Charlotte?
Lim is ready to serve. First game here.
Code for this thing?
We have Steve Scharf refereeing tonight.
Hey, Randy. Randy. In 1 second, this thing is locked down, so.
Leach getting that whole body warmed up.
All right. First round of the 2022 Briggs Cup.
Here we go.
In
This should
white,
be a very
we have
exciting
Monica
game
Thor
this
and Randy
evening.
Lim. In red, Chris Walker and Clive Leach. Randy to serve. Love all.
Got some speed there from Manic.
Play let.
Good opening rally there. Ending in a let. Got some great crowds here this evening. It's a packed house. Two courts, both being very busy. The other courts being used for the Pro-Am. Available on the SGA website if you want to check that out. Great lob there from Leach.
One love.
Leach known for his vocal coaching on court during matches.
Three love.
You look carefully where Leach is stood. He likes his favourite position, which is about 2 feet in front of the red line, tucked towards the tee.
Playing a let. First serve.
Joining me shortly in the commentary box will be Cameron Perry, tournament director, after his 3-level win with Ryan Cuskelly earlier.
Chris, right side.
Manic Natter getting the team on the board. 3-1. Chris Walker stepping it up. Similar to the last game, we've got 2 lefties on the left wall here. There is a different vibe because its backswing's slightly different from playing a righty and a lefty on one side.
Hand out 2-3.
Good pace from Manic there. Kept it low.
3-all.
Swing. Tight on the sidewall. Manic. Use the partner. Just out for an injury. Just Taylor. Hope you will see him returning very soon. Shame he couldn't play in the biggest tournament of the year. We wish him all the best for a speedy recovery. Clever shot there from Leach.
Monica on the left, 3-4.
Up to his old tricks as usual on that right wall.
Oh, you are correct. Sorry, it's my fault. Right side. 3-4. Yes, left. 3-4, right side.
A lot of cross-court action here from Chris Walker. Keeping Lim pushed back. Walker's using that shot a lot tonight, the volley both. Very cagey rally this one. Tied it up now, 4-all, first game.
4-all left.
Good pace from Manic there. Come up with really high preparations. Got the angle he needed.
5-4.
Taking a 5-4 lead.
Paylet, 5-4.
Not much space has been given up in that middle part of the court tonight.
Thank you, guys.
All four are just standing there just in front of the red line. Leach is not giving an inch.
Paylet, 5-4.
No surprise there, though. Can't leave that ball in the middle for Manek. Very deceptive backhand drop shot. We know he's not going to use the power there, but a very, very good touch. Again, catching Leach, that cross court. This one a little shorter though, he's expecting the deep.
I would have had that, you know.
It was always earmarked as going to be a very interesting match tonight. It's definitely started that way. Long rallies, cagey.
7-4 on the right, Monarch. Deslet, 7-4.
Ball being played here. Got the seam it needed.
8-4.
There, a little bit behind. Going for a quick team talk in the corner. Trying to change the tactics a little bit here. Walker and Leach. Because Matsur and Lim have got off to a good start. 8-4 up first game. Setting the tone. Being patient. Waiting for their openings.
Play let. We thought.
Yeah.
We said play a let. 8-4.
Leach has always been a legend for talking the ref into giving him a let. He's done it once again. Just in the right spot there. A little bit of patience there from Lim. Been putting it up there consistently against Walker. 9-4, first game.
Deslet, 9-4. Deslet, 9-4.
Good coverage there by Manek. Need a little bit better communication, these two in the middle.
10-4.
Each was set up to hit the shot there.
10-4 left.
Need to try and find a pattern now, get back into this game. Oh, wonderful shot there from Leach. Wasn't sure if he backed off with him because he was afraid he was going to hit him, or just fantastic touch.
5-10, hand out. Out.
He does like to serve a fault with Leach. Get his breath back sometimes. Can't leave that ball in the middle for Anna. It's one of his most deadliest places.
Chris on the right, 5-11.
A little high.
Hand out, 12-5.
Signature shot, a little jump. Volley reverse. Tit for tat there.
Monix, 12-6.
Walker can't jump anymore, so he just has to keep his feet flat on the ground. Bad unforced error there.
Game ball.
First game ball.
Hold on, play, stop. Yep. Playing a let. 14-6.
There, but looks
Monica
like
on the
might
left.
have called a let ball. Playing the safety. Great shot by Leach there. Nice hold. Quick reverse.
7-14.
The unforced error from Lynn helped him save a game ball. First game, Matthew and Lynn, 15-7.
First game to Monica and Randy. They lead one
Cracking
game to
game
love.
there. Set the tone. See you back shortly.
He's number one. They're seated 2, but mainly because Monica's not his regular partner's not his money. That's what I thought. And then he had another partner, and that guy got injured, so they picked up Randy at the last second. So Randy is a nice player, but hasn't played the tour in 5 years or anything. So, but they went to Trinity together. So he's calling him off a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Randy knows his shot.
Don't make a mistake.
Exactly.
Get the loose balls and don't make a mistake.
Yep, exactly. Got it. That was a tough one. Buzzsaw. Depends what that one thing is. So.
Yeah.
They have more firepower, but Zach controls the court with a lot better than I do, and Jim's got a lot more firepower than either one of us. So, I mean, it'll be a great match.
Here we are back for game 2. First game went to Matura and Lynn. 15-7. Walker and Leach were quickly on court there, so they're a little in-between game, coaching each other as sharp and to the point. Let's see what they have.
1 love. Randy to serve. Love all.
Good start from the team in red. Looks like their game plan will be definitely working limb on that right wall.
Chris on the right.
1-1, first game. Again, Leach taking his position on that right wall.
No let. Yeah.
Taking his little chit chat with the referee.
2-1.
Tight shot there from Mr. Walker on
3-1.
the left wall. Good long rally here. Changes the paces here by Leach.
This lap, 3-1. I thought all balls were good.
Walker questioning the out court there.
3-1 on the right. Yes, let. 3-1.
Happened quite a few times now. Walker's gone for the cross court and played it in that middle area, and Leach was holding position and again goes for a let ball. Don't know if that's a tactic or not, but to try and break the pace in the rhythm of Matter and Lim, but great little 3-wall shot there from Manek.
Hand out, 2-3. Two, 4. Ooh. Play that, 2-4.
Easy, safe, tight shot there from Lim.
3-4.
It's Mature and Lim within 1 point. Forbes and Leach, impressive 3-1 start.
Four piece.
Drop there. Team England here now at 4-all, second game. Lynn jamming up Walker.
5-4.
Now the lead's been changed. Manek, soft lob that sets up the position out the back, forcing a weaker return.
Hand out, 5-all. Second serve. Yes, left. 5-all. Left side. Out. Out. Are you asking for a let? The sir. Did he ask? Randy, did you ask for a let?
No.
If
conversation here between the balls just went out as he called a let, and seen it was a second serve.
We're gonna play a second. I didn't hear you say a let. Yeah. All right. We're gonna play second serve, Clive. Second serve.
5-5 game 2.
Five all, second serve. Oh, guys. Yes. Yes.
Looks like it was a second serve though.
Out. Chris on the right, 5-6. Yes, let. 5-6, Chris on the right side.
Walker, second server. 5-6. Great choice of angle there from Leach. And he's got a signature shot from the back. It's the reverse.
I'm gonna say let. He's close. It was very close.
That ball's been played.
We have Chris on the right, 5-6.
Take this moment to talk about how great Peter Briggs played this tournament over the last 20 years. This is the 10th anniversary of the event. Close to raising over $1 million over that time. His legacy will continue here forever at the Apple Arms Club, but this is a very special event for him and for the membership here. And in the Connecticut and New York
Hand
area.
out 7-5.
Well attended by the pros, well attended by the members. Great shot there by Master. Taking the lead now, they're up 8-5. Kind of pushing through that middle area of the match.
$9-5.
Little lack of concentration. Great angle
9-6, Monica on the left. Hold on. First serve. Hand out 7-9. Out.
Lost the scoreboard for the moment, but we will be getting it back shortly.
Clive on the right, 8-9.
Lead the score is 7-9.
Down. Fault. Fault, Clive. I didn't think so, and Ryan didn't think so.
Oh, Leach coming out of the court. Definitely trying to take a little breather here.
I know. I'm being serious as well.
Cork, Steve Sharp into giving him a let.
He didn't need to see it because it was out. No, because it was out. I saw it and Ryan saw it. Randy didn't see it. $8-9, second serve.
Like you're being intimidated.
Oh.
Chris for the left,
top of the tin,
8-10.
Chris
Sorry,
serving,
that's all now.
7-10. Second game. Lim and Manet up.
Sorry.
1 game to love.
First serve.
If you're just joining us right now. Great shot there from Matter on his backhand in the middle. Great touch.
Hand out, 11-8.
(11-7). Game 2. Could be an interesting call, this one.
11-8.
Let ball is played. Walker trying to manufacture a let there, saying his racket got caught in his legs. See what the call is.
12-8. Randy's on the left side, 12-8.
They score back. No let there, 12-8. Nice shot there by Manet. Get himself back into the positioning bet. Trying to force the winner there, Manet.
Monica on the right, 12-9.
Snapped his wrist a little bit too early. 12-9. Game 2.
Yes, Lat. 12-9.
Ball being played, 12-9.
So the serve good. It's good. 13-9.
Will they close this one out? Will we see a little bit of a comeback from Walker and Leach? Very fortunate bounce there, almost bouncing to Chris Walker's mouth.
14-9, Monica on the right side. 14.
14-9, game ball.
14.
Second game. To drag Chris Walker into that front left corner quite a bit in that game. Let's see that might take a little toll on his legs, but Walker and Leach here need to have some deep conversations about how they're going to change this match and come back from 2 down. We'll see you shortly in a couple of minutes.
Okay, here we are back now for game 3. Matson and Lim, seeded 2 in this tournament, are up 2 games to love. Walker and Leach had some good deep conversations here. And I think we might see a little fight and comeback to excite the crowd here at the Appalachians Club here in Rye, New York. The intent in the last game early on was to focus on Lim, but then they started to change it a little bit.
Quiet in the crowd.
Manic to get into a rhythm. And
Monica and Randy are up 2 games to love. Randy to serve.
Winners,
Love
so
all.
we'll see if they go back to that tactic. Walker keeping Lim in that back part of the court.
Out of court. Hand out one love. Yes, let. Oh, God. 1-all.
Great shot there by Manic. Stretching Walker, trying to get him to cover, but just got caught a little bit out of position. Walker was covering the front kill on that one there. Great shot there by Leach. Almost looked a little confusion at the back, but it played out to their advantage. Leach could play a little reverse. Manic taking over his second server here. 2-all. Walker and Leach need to hang in here if they've got any chance coming back in this match. Can't let the lead go like they've done in the last couple of games.
Yes, let. 3-2. Stroke. 4-2.
Stroke being called there on that decision. Good pressure there. Booker's getting caught behind Manic a little bit now.
Islet. 5-2 on the right side.
Nice little hole there from Lynn. He's got caught going the wrong way.
6-2.
Taking that lead now and running with it. Trying to close out this match in 3. But one of Leachy's specials there. Little hole flick. Perfectly struck.
3-6.
Caught everybody off
Hand
guard.
out.
Serve changes hands now. The ball was definitely in.
That was good. I thought it was down, and he didn't see it. It's a let.
Go back to video review.
We have Clive in the left, 3-6, first serve.
Looks like the squash gods took care of that, the one there.
4-6. Fault.
Leach's ball must have been in before.
First serve. Out. Five, 6.
Made a bit of a push here as Leach and Walker coming back. 5-6.
Out of court.
Come back here from 6-2 down now to 6-0. Staying strong.
6-all.
Forcing a couple of errors.
Out. Second serve.
Close, but definitely on the right side of the line.
Just let. 6-all.
I don't think Leach has moved from that spot the whole match.
Down. Second serve.
6-all game. Cracking shot down the middle of the court there by Manek. Just too much pace in it.
Chris on the left, 6-7.
For
7-all.
Been playing a lot in this match. Just went in perfectly.
Yes, let. 7-all.
Great camera angle here, showing you the stretch of the court. Very important rally this one at 7-6. Third game. And the English boys pulled it out. 7-all. 8-7, sorry.
8-7. Left side. You, Chris. Yes, let. 8-7, left side, Chris.
See it in Manic's body language that he senses a Walker each little fight back here, so he's trying to step up his game a little bit and trying to take over that middle part of the court. Add a little heat and a little power to this game.
9-7.
Yeah, most of the winners in the last 5 or 6 rounds have come on the right side of the court.
Out. Okay. 2 judges saw it out. Two judges saw it out. It was maybe even 3. I don't know. What do you think? All 3 judges saw it out.
So switch hands again. 8-9.
Hand out. Randy serving 8-9.
Great shot by Leach there.
8-10. Play let. 8-10. First serve.
Great cross-court lob there by Chris Walker at the right time. Stretched the point
Hand
lead
out.
by 3.
11-8.
See if we can read the lips here of these two. Trinity alum.
Second serve.
Let ball here.
Yes, let. 11-8.
Trying to go away from that big jump from Manic.
Alright, yep. Play let. 11-8. $11-8. $12-8.
12-8, 4-point lead, game 3. Walker Leach definitely going for the comeback game. Honestly, if Chris Walker there, pulling his own ball down.
Right.
Always been a clean player, Mr. Chris Walker.
It's not broken through, pretty cracked, but. So hold on, 12-9, Chris on the left.
Tough miss there for Mattel.
Hand out, 10-12. Sorry.
Oh. Take my words back there. Ball was good.
Thank you.
Sounded like a tin from this commentary box.
Not
ball
broken
was being
through.
checked.
10-12. Hold on, Randy.
Get into the last part of the game here. 10-12. Matur and Lynn definitely need to shut down this 2-point thing towards the end of the game. One puts in there. 3 points in it. Red team of Leach and Walker up 13-10.
Eleven 13.
Walker just not catching that right and putting it in the floor. 11-13. Probably the most crucial point of this game. Will it be 12-13 or give them game ball? Definitely stretching Manic here. Oh, beautiful backhand drop shot there from the middle, straight into the net. So low he got to that ball. Excellent execution. 12-13.
Still not through. 12-13. Yeah. Hold on, sorry.
Leachy using his wise tricks here.
12-13, first serve.
Kind of break the rhythm of the play. 12-13.
Yes, Lat.
And again, just trying to
12-13.
ice Manic and Lim out here. Stop the momentum shift. Great choice by Manic there. Got Leach out of position, knew the front right corner was open. He put it in there nice and easy. Oh, what a get there by Walker.
Fucking insane.
Oldest guy in the tournament, he's getting shots like that.
Yes, Lat. Two lets. Play a let. It's a shot. I gave it a no let. They called let. So playing a let in this one. 13 all. Monica on the right, 13 all. First serve.
13 all. Squeaky bum time for Leach and Walker. See what they have. So a 3-point lead. The roar of the English Lions right there. Chris Walker.
Hand out. 14-13, game ball.
If Leach goes for his first serve here. go out to buy a little bit of time. That ball was in.
My call is no
He's
let,
asking
their
for
call
let.
is let.
Again, definitely in, but he's asking for let. That Leach was in the way.
14-13, I'm afraid.
Call there. Safety first.
Out. Second serve.
Definitely out. No argument from Leach that time.
Let.
What's the call here? Going with the let.
3 lets. It's close. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Chris. 14-13. Fault. Second serve.
Buying time is Leach here. He knows there's a big point.
Let's let 14-13. Oh, heads up, back. Can someone throw that ball up here? Chris. The ball is through. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not game.
Look at this game here.
So it's still 14-13.
Manic swarming the ball up. Ball just broke.
Yeah, no,
Crucial time.
need to warm it up so they had a
14-13.
second.
Game ball with Leach serving.
You can keep it if you want.
Chris Walker left the court, probably to towel down. Obviously, Matter will favour the brand new ball for the power and the pace. But Leach can still hit that ball with some power. I'm trying to wonder what Manic is saying to Lynn right now as the English Lions have their chance to warm up the ball.
How we doing, guys? All right. All right, 14-13. Clive in the left.
All right, here we go. Leach serving from the left. Game ball. Game 3.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Trying to keep himself back in this match.
Where'd Ryan go?
Do we have 1 point left or do we have 2 points left? We'll find out now.
Is Cuss Kelly right there? Ryan Cuss Kelly is the judge. So, yeah. Is he coming? Must be a crowded bar. All right. The referees are ready.
Linesman Cuskelly to get back in position.
14-13.
Before we started off.
Game ball. Quiet in the stands.
Here we go.
Out of court.
Interesting
Second
serve
serve
from Leach there. Serving the ball out of the court. Tactics of Leach and Walker trying to keep the ball away from Manek.
Chris on the right, 14-all.
Came out of the air at 14-all.
Right, yeah.
Match ball, game ball.
Game ball, match ball.
Manek trying to use his power there. Finished the match off.
14-all.
Game to the Lions. Game score is now 2-1. See the excitement in their fist pumps. Welcome back to game 4. Briggs was just enjoying himself there, socialising on the back of the court, excited that they saved that match ball.
Game scores 2-1 in favor of Monica and Randy. Red team to serve.
Right.
All right, climb to serve.
If you're enjoying it at home,
Level.
make sure you got the volume turned up nice and loud.
Sorry. Do we have everybody? Do I have anybody with me? Yeah. They're all at the bar. Sorry, guys. They're coming. I can see one. Do we have Bernie?
Not sure what we're waiting on here. The refs are at the bar, I'm hearing. Must be that exciting match that's going on. Oh, they're back. Rushing in.
All right. We are ready. One game to 2. Love all. Play.
Oh.
Out. One love.
I'm looking for a let there, saying that Leach didn't clear quickly enough, but referees decided no let.
I saw it in. Yeah, it was in. Hand out 1-2.
Very important here that Matsura and Lim get back in this game and get a little bit of a lead. Definitely the wiseness of Leach and Walker can help carry them through this match.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta. Sorry, 1-3.
Then you've seen the majority of the balls here. Keep away the weapons of Manic and the new ball that was given at the beginning of, at the end of the third game when the ball broke at game ball.
2-3. Right side, Monica. Right side. Yeah. All right. 2-3.
The onslaught of heat coming here from Manic. But Walker and Leach just backboards, just absorbing every little piece. Well, Leach went for his signature shot there, just clipped the top of the tin.
3-all.
Allowing Matter and Lim back to 3-all, squandering their 3-1 lead at the beginning of this fourth game. Good work from Walker here, just keeping that ball away from Manic. Great volley, cross-court nick there from Chris Walker.
Hand out 4-3.
Giving Lions the lead back that they need if they're going to stay in this match. Very important that they get out. It's a strong push here in the middle part of the game.
Fault. Second serve.
Great boast there from Leach. Full 3-waller.
Left side, Chris.
Forced error there from Walker. Still got the lead, 5-4.
5-4. Left side.
Catches Walker here on this cross-court drop, yep.
Left side.
Lim getting caught out of position there and getting stuck behind Leach's red shirt.
Hand out 5-6.
Ball had gone past Chris before he even swung it there.
Hold on. First
There was
serve.
so much heat on it from Manic. The white team is still down. 5-6, game 4. But the rallies are starting to get very cagey now. Lynn probably seeing at least 75% of the balls.
Six all. Six, seven.
Great kill there.
Seven all.
Lovely soft little cut volley from Manic there.
Hold on. Play left, play left, play left, play left, play left. 7 all. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Seven apiece. First serve. Play that. 7 all. Play left. 7 all. Monica on the left.
An interesting call here by the refs. Going with that ball, each trying to make friends in the crowd there.
Let's carry along. Right, it was three lets. Clyde, we gotta get things moving here. 7 all.
7 all, game full.
Yes, let. 7 all.
Eight seven. Bleacher coming in now.
Nisla. 8-7. Fault.
Walker using some great tactics against Lim, taking him front to back. Trying to ice out Couture every rally. Giving limited options like that. First chance, Manic had and put it away.
Chris on the right.
Keeping the game score tight, 8-all. Walker serving from the right. That ball's coming down the middle right now. Keeping the ball away from Manic. Doubtful if Manic's going to get a let on that.
It was unanimous. Yeah. But stay. Yeah, it was 3-0 left, Monica.
Just a little late getting it sent off balance.
We have 9-8, Chris on the left.
Again, Leach goes back to Lynn off the back door. Nice hole there by Walker. Kept it right to the last second.
10-8.
Sensing that Lynn was caught behind that red line. 10-8. They really need to hold this lead now to Walker and Leach.
Down.
But again, once that ball goes onto Manic's racket, you know he's going to start shooting. You know he's going to raise the pace. He wants to be out caught in 4, but Walker and Leach not having any of it. Excitement in Chris Walker's shot here.
9-11. Hold on.
9-11. Leachy stalling. Using his good old tactics that he normally does.
Quiet in the crowd, please. $9-11.
He's trying to slow these rallies down now, give himself a little bit of time. Gods came out for that one for Chris. Giving them a 3-point lead now in game 4. Trying to tie this up to 2-all. Wager is on that Leach will serve the first one out.
Time. Play that.
Leach insisted that there was contact then on the shot. A little tap. Leach still working the in on that side.
Yes, let. 12-9. Out of court, second serve.
No.
13-9. Right side, Clive. 13-9.
4-point lead now in game 4.
Down. Now first serve, or sorry, second serve. Ball is down.
Still using the height on the court. Take away the power. Great shot by Walker there.
14-9,
No,
game
that
ball.
front right corner is open due to the position you're in. Softly put away. Game ball. Walker Leach trying to tie this up. Great shot by Lynn there, and sensing that Leach trying to block his shot. Just easy caressed it
Chris
into
on
the
the
front
right,
right
14-10.
corner.
Hand out.
5-point
11-14.
deficit is now 3 points.
No lap. two no lats. There's no lats. Yeah. 2 games apiece, Sly. Go ahead. You're in business.
Looked like there was a no let given there. Game score is now 2-all.
Can we get you a beer?
I would love a beer, actually, yeah. One of the IPAs. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Could use it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we're set for game 5 here at the Theatre of Dreams at the Appawamas Club.
All right. Game
That's
score
on
is
Lynn, we're up 2
2-apiece.
love. But then they've come back to square it up 2-all.
Clive serving. Le ball.
Here we go, Leachy on the serve.
Hand out, 1 love.
Okay. Good start there now. Mature and Lim have definitely got the foot on the gas here at 2 love.
Monik was looking a little frustrated after that last game. They really did a good job of keeping it away from him. So see if we can get more involved here.
3 love.
For sure.
Good start though.
Yeah, Lim was seeing about 75% of the balls that last game. Again, unforced error though.
Monik on the left, 3-1.
Yeah, they were not overhitting it as Monik was coming into the back right whenever they overhit. But in the last game they did a good job of not overhitting the ball, so Randy ended up playing a lot more ball.
Yeah, they're definitely slowing the pace down so Leachy could get his breath back.
You think they're getting tired?
Oh yeah.
Leachy and Walker.
Leachy doing his strategic first serve out just to buy a bit of time.
Hold on.
Did you see what happened here? What happened there?
No,
it was backswing.
Play to left there. If Monik on the left, 3-1.
Looks like that was just a left.
3-1. Left side. Yes, left.
And Leachy trying to break the rhythm here.
Stalling a little bit here.
Again, floating that ball back to Lim a lot.
You have to be careful not to be too floaty though, because Randy is not going to make racket errors if they're only floating it to him. They've got to keep some pace up, keep it away from Monik, and actually play pace to Randy if they're gonna get into this thing. Awfully floaty so far to start this.
Still working that right wall front and back.
That's a great shot. That's beautiful. That's a tough shot because he actually hit that really tight.
Yeah,
Monik still pull it off. That was a tough one. Got behind him a little bit too. He had to reach and still pulled across for it. That's a great ball.
Trying to gain that quick lead here.
Oh, that's a careless
I saw the
shot
ball
there.
good. Yep. Ball's good.
That's just too high above him there.
He's hit a few though.
He's got to push that cross court and not go for too much there.
Oops, a stroke.
Yeah, good
Stroke.
there.
7-1.
Walker's the one that's looking a little bit tired. A couple of little bit tired mistakes there. Going for it a little bit too early, trying to end the points too soon. A little tired.
I think the 2 English Lions are starting to feel a little bit now. They put a lot of effort into that comeback and 2 love down.
Oh, that's good. Monik's hitting a lot of balls here, and he's kind of taking them apart right now.
8-1.
That's about the 3rd or 4th winner he's hitting in a row.
That's why he's ranked one of the best players in the world. He's taken over.
This
like
is
you
getting
said.
away quickly here. Notice how short the rallies are too. They did a good job in the last couple games of extending the rallies, making Randy hit a lot of balls, and then trying to pressure him into going for too much or making a mistake. And here the rallies have been 3 or 4 shots long. their
Hand
first
out,
point in
2-9.
quite a while. Long way back.
Yeah, it's a huge hole now.
No, that throws
I
down.
think that was just short.
Second
on the
serve.
ground. Great shot there.
Yeah, Leach is starting to look a little slow to the front now.
That was a
2-10, Chris on the right.
good reverse, but I think first game Leach would have got that.
Oh, for sure. Even in the 2 games they won as well.
3-10.
I think that was down. I think that was down. Okay, a couple points in a row. They've got to win the next couple just if they're going to even put any pressure on Monac for the last stretch of the time. If I were them, I'd want to extend the rallies, make Randy hit lots of balls.
Oh, it's a great shot there by Walker.
Yeah, smart. Poor mistake by Monac, though, really left himself in a bad position there. Again, a couple real short rallies. This game has only lasted about 5 minutes, and we're at what, 6:10?
Yeah. I think Matt Manic's cheating up here. He's trying to get in charge of the rally.
It was all going one-way traffic. Ooh. Interesting. Chris didn't like that movement, but he was initially clearing for Clive, I think, and then switched over. So I don't think Monac. That was just simple let.
Back now.
That's a little better, these more extended rallies.
Great shot. No, Chris way too late on that.
Yeah, I think it's by him here. Let's look at the replay. Not even close. I think it's by him.
Way by.
Did they get a no let there? Yeah, they did.
Oh, Boyd cleared pretty good there.
11-6.
Did he hit that?
Wow, did he go in between?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's not a high percentage play there. And not particularly concerned about hitting Monac on that one.
Staying in this rally.
This is a better rally from both teams here. Both of them getting a little more cautious as the match gets down to it. Oh, that was very gettable.
Yeah, Leach again, he's starting to feel it a little bit going in that front right corner.
Yeah, Clyde's got to be frustrated there. He was up there in time to get that. That was actually a very big point. That would have brought them to 8-11 with a bit of a sniff to get back in this.
Oh,
good ball.
Great shot there by Walker. Wonderful shot.
Hand out, 8-12.
Nothing Mana can do there.
Oh, man.
Okay, from 10-3 down to 8-12. It's made this a little bit interesting.
They're hanging in there. Next couple of points are vital.
Second serve.
Leach going for his second serve tactic.
He's got it. He's got it. Good get. Great cover there. Good rally there.
It was.
Great cover from Clive. After just when we think he was getting a little too tired, that was a great cover. Kept him in the match.
Yeah. He's having a good chit chat about it. Buying some time there too.
Yeah, the old intentional fault.
Yep.
Little chit chat and a bit of a second win. Another one.
Out, second
He's got to
serve.
be intentional. It's about 8 in a row.
Oh, always. He's even mentioned it to me 4 years ago. That
Okay,
he
so yeah,
always
we don't
serves
need
out.
to guess.
No. Do it to buy time. That's why I always talk to him about, you know, when the tour would go to one serve, he goes, no, never. I need that second serve. Oh, there's Leachy. Getting chippy on that right wall now with Chippy Clive.
8-12.
Oh,
What do you think on that one?
I think the leg came up a little bit there.
Yeah, they gave him a let. I think that's a let. Randy's pretty quick. I think he's on that one.
Yes, let. 8-12.
He's gotten quite a few times in this game on the straight. Well, not
Yeah.
that time. That was too loose. And mid-court.
Yeah, that one is a simple let. He was trying to shut him out and get it deep, but that was just way too short. Yeah, that's landed in. Is Clive in his swing here? Let's see. It's close. He got a no let on a big point a couple of games ago on
It's
that.
fairly close to his stroke, Clive.
Leachy's happy to have a little chit chat here with the ref.
Also part of the tactics here, likes to stall a bit. It looks like they
First
gave
serve,
a let
Clive.
there, but
8-12.
Randy should be careful. He got a no let before, and that was right on the edge. Okay, opportunity here. A little too conservative there. They had a big opening. Oh, great rally.
This is a big point.
Oh, couple lucky ones. There it is.
Wow.
Oh, very lucky dig from Clive there. Barely got a racket on that, and it squirted it out about a couple inches over the tin. So a little bit of fortune. 9-12 now. Okay. This point.
Manic going for the stall here, trying to break the rhythm. He sensed it.
They both seem to like the stall move right now. Okay, huge point here.
9-12.
Leachy's got more twitches than Nadal.
Oh, jeez. What's that? What happened there?
10-12.
Miss it from Manic.
Just framed it, yeah. It's tough when you're in Manic's position. He feels like he has to take over, and he did that at the beginning of this game there. But you got to be careful to walk that line of not trying to do too much, even though he's obviously a great shot maker. But that one to me is a let, right? So that one,
2 lets and a no let.
Clive
10-12.
crept over a little bit further. But Randy should really play on his backhand and step in and be aggressive, and Clive would be in real trouble if he pushed that sharply down the right wall.
I'm surprised he hasn't actually hit one yet.
He steps
Clive's
in and
very
volleys
close to being a
that.
stroke.
He
You gotta be
pushes
careful,
up
buddy.
one step. Clive's
Got
completely
10-12.
trapped.
Clive's just stalling here. This is just a typical tactic. He's trying to keep the rhythm.
It's slowed down to a snail's pace here, and I think he's gotten a little bit of that second wind back.
First serve.
Quite a long match here. Sitting at
Great
2 hours
spot.
long.
That's a good ball from Randy right there. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Perfect spot.
10-13.
The most important shot.
10-13.
So this is the most important rally of the match here.
Called that awfully early.
We're going to play a let, but the ball's
True.
not really very
He was
close
trying
to
to
you,
get,
Chris, so it's kind
get out of the way
it's
into
a
the middle of the
pretty
court
generous
position,
let.
and Chris was leaning in
Yeah,
right in the
that
tee area.
very early.
Two people called that.
A bit unusual. I mean, if he had just called that the normal time, it's a pretty simple let. It went, too close to Monik. I think that would be a basic let. But he called it
First serve.
almost when Lim was hitting the ball. Missed the neck there. Oof. Got it that time.
Yeah.
There we go. Good ball.
Good two.
That was down.
Two of us thought it was okay.
Oh, it was down?
Definitely down.
Oh, geez, okay, I didn't see that.
Two of us thought that it was
Leach
good.
has bounced twice.
One thought it was down.
Oh,
it looked like in slow motion, Leach has bounced twice.
To me, that was a
point to red.
Mather hit a winner there.
So Mather hit a winner, but watch.
Yep.
Bounce comes in. One, two.
Oh, yeah,
clearly
down.
two. Red.
It's 11-13. It's 11-13.
I see Monik getting a little bit frustrated there, but they're both not doing a great job of clearing on that left wall. Each in particular, Chris kind of doesn't mind having a bit of interference as well to try to break it up.
So they did give that
They
point.
didn't give him that point. Oh, geez, well, that's a big mistake. Because that, on the replay there, it was
second
clear
serve.
as day that was 2 bounces.
We've even got Walker serving out. First one now to try and buy some time.
Good jab. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he went for his
That
signature
was
shot again.
Incredibly low percentage there. What a time to pull it out.
12-13 on the right
Oh
side.
my goodness, they pulled back to 1 point here. Got it, I think. Ooh. See, this is almost a point where it could be a stroke. This is a rare moment, but to me, Clive there has intentionally gotten away. And that is one area where it's very hard to give a stroke on that one, but I'm sure that's what Monik is saying to the ref right now.
Well, in the Commonwealth games,
I hear it.
in the double section, they changed the ruling right before the game started. The double section started that if your partner makes 0 attempts to clear, you lose a point.
And to me, that looked like 0 attempt to clear.
Yes.
Now it's again 12-13. It's a very hard one. But look, he's almost leaning into him.
Yep.
If he was giving, he would have gone the other direction towards the center of the court there.
Yeah.
So that's a hard one, but I think that's
it's part of the rules that need to be looked at. Like if your partner makes no
it
attempts.
is, yeah.
Like if you notice earlier on in the game, Walker would hit a lot of balls down the middle to try and get into Monik's backhand, or also
which is not a bad
backhand.
tactic against.
But again,
she's got such a great forehand.
But Leach was not moving at all.
Right.
It was constantly a let.
And there, I think that's one where the ref needs to give a stroke to let them know that he's expecting him to clear. If he doesn't, you're going to get a stroke against him. And that was a big point.
I know what you're going for. 12-13.
Okay, third time we're going to try this point here. Good catch. Good shot.
13-0.
13-all.
Looking back at that double bounce, that would have taken Manic and Lim to
14-11, right?
14.
Yeah.
14-10, I think it would have been.
14-10, yeah. That's
match ball.
huge.
Right,
Well, a little bit of fortune there with an odd, unexpected bounce, but that's put it back in that spot.
14-13, down. Second serve.
There. Lim, serving
Yeah,
well first.
well down. Yeah.
They let.
No let.
Is Lim clear?
Oh, it's a stroke.
I think it looks like they've given a let. He was certainly hoping for a stroke.
14-13.
From our angle, it was a bit tricky to see if Lim had thrown it fast enough to the right wall.
That's let. 14-13.
Oh. The tired volley drop there. What a great match.
Great match, yeah. And
great comeback.
They really gave it everything there and made it interesting. That last game was a bit of the match in a nutshell, wasn't it?
Yeah. They won it twice almost. All right, over and out.
Cheers.
Next game coming up. See you shortly.
Sure. You tell me how I'm doing between games, okay?
Okay, all right. We're here for the second last match in the evening. In white, we've got Scott Arnold from Australia by way of Toronto, Canada. And we've got James Stout, his partner, head pro at the Racket Independence in New York by way of the UK. And against Lockie Monroe, who is Canadian as well, and a club pro here in Greenwich, and his partner, Scott Monroe, who's also a club pro. 3-2. We got top seeds here in white, heavy favorites.
Hand out 3-all.
Just up. Young there, a couple good gets. And the young club pros there, hanging on by a thread in this rally.
Up. 3-4.
The one thing the blue team may have going for them is they might be the speedier team out here.
Besides that, they could be in trouble.
Do you know the passcode? This?
Reflexes there from Lockie.
Hand out 5-3.
Not young, this kind of pace, especially that Arnold will be hitting on, maybe unfamiliar.
Shot.
Takes a bit of getting used to, no matter how good of a smart player you are, suddenly going for somebody who kind of hits it in another gear than the people you're used to playing with in your friendly matches. And Scott can really fix that bill.
Score 6-4.
Very heavy ball. Not only is he like really accurate to the front, but when he does wind up, he can hit it really hard. 6-4. Good, really good technique. I can bring a lot of people.
7-3.
After a couple good rallies to start it off here, Team White's pulling away a little bit. And if you notice, Lockie and Scott have not been getting the ball through to the back. A lot of stuff through the middle. So if I was them, I would be focusing in on getting it over Stout's head and hitting the glass a few times. There's one. Right? A good rule of thumb here is you've got to be able to hit the glass.
4-7, left side.
Is better than hitting it too short. Over the last two rounds,
I got it.
Team Blue is carrying a lot of short balls.
7-4.
That's better. That's okay too. I like that up the middle play over to Stout's backhand. We've got Stout is lefty on the left wall here. I like the up the middle long. That's a totally safe play. And for a single player, it's a really unusual shot. But in doubles, the up the middle play is a one.
Hand out.
Keep in mind.
Oh, was that down? Thank you. Sorry.
Looks like that was just
8-4.
We're sorting out the scoreboard here. Team White's got a lead. They lead by 3 or 4. That's better.
9-4.
Lockie was giving him a lot of space on that left wall. He was being pretty generous by clearing almost in the middle of the court there. And great ball from Stout to burn that one. You're gonna join me, Monik. Okay, we've got a code commentator here.
And out 5-9.
Fresh off a really fun match that I'm sure he enjoyed immensely.
Good to see you. Yes.
These headphones won't do anything, but.
Oh, okay. No worries. What's up, Westy?
Hey,
I'm very happy to be out sitting with you instead of on that
No,
court.
you look like you were having such a good time out there. I've never seen you happier on the squash court. You're making us nervous. We thought in the last game that you had clearly pulled away. You were hot for the first 10 minutes of that last game. And then you wanted to make it interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very streaky match.
7-9.
Just happy to be off the court. When my head's wanting to be off the court when I'm still on the court, that's never a good thing.
That's a bad sign, yeah. There was from the commentator perspective, there was one huge point at the end when Clive had what looked like a good guess, and on the replay, very clear.
Point what? 7-9.
Clear two,
Right side.
but very clear on the replay. Yeah, we were up in arms over here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So how are we doing this match? Is it 9-7?
I think it's right. Yeah, we got the scoreboard right now. They've been hanging in. I've been the young guns here. They've had a bit of trouble getting it through to the back. A lot of their balls have come short, but they've done a little better the last few rallies here. Actually, putting the last few times. There we go. That's a much better ball.
This is a great point. It takes a little bit of time to get started because your elbows and the pace and the carry is very different.
You find it slow?
It's not slow, but I think on the higher parts of the front wall, it tends to carry a lot more than other courts.
Oh, so you got to be careful about way overhitting.
Yeah, overhitting more for sure. But I love this one. I learned how to play doubles.
This is one of my favorite courts on tour as well.
9-0.
Another good thing is that English is very like squash as you can into it. So you understand good squash and good shots. You get good crowd in here. It's always fun. Right?
And they come out always. You always have a big crowd here. Ooh, speaking of which, nearly killed someone in the crowd there. Hope everyone's okay.
9-10.
Look, okay, I think they've taken a lead here. 10-9. Oh no, we've got. Just one here, but they're hanging in.
Hand out 11-9.
Lockie and Scott are strong. They just have to kind of stick with the game plan and actually believe that if they work their strategy and move it on,
It can make it interesting,
yeah,
for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah. Have you played some friendlies with Lockie or Scott?
No, I haven't. I've actually gone from event to event so far this season. You have to play friendly. If you want to be friends, let's do it, Colin. Come on down.
Well, playing a friendly with a guy who lives in Toronto doesn't make a ton of sense.
No, the SCA told me as well now.
Okay, we'll work out the financial logistics here. I was talking to Lockie before this, and he was feeling very confident about his games now. He got a nice win in the first tournament of the year in Louisville.
12-9.
Yeah. So he got a win, and he's got lots of confidence now.
I also heard that his billet gave him an indication on bourbon, which is very interesting.
Yesterday. This morning.
No. His billet in Louisville.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay. Yeah.
I think that was after the win.
After the win, okay.
I think his billet had a bourbon collection.
Oh, I like that.
Which is pretty cool. Scout Arnold pulling away a bit here. Experience over youth.
Yeah, I was saying the only thing that Blue might have going for them is they might be a touch speedier, although James is quick.
James is frustratingly quick, yes.
He surprised you because he looks so casual out there. But when he wants to take a fast first step, he really can.
Yeah. He tends to see the game. Between his feet and his ability to see the game, I think that's kind of what really creates his speed and his first step. Right?
Yeah, playing with James, he's got faster reflexes than probably anybody on tour. There's no matter how much pace you throw at him, he's completely unfazed by it. So if you're Scott in this match, you do not want to try to hit through James on the left wall. That would be a big error. You got to hit it over his head. You got to make him move. But if you're trying to, use a lot of pace, he's going to be completely comfortable with whatever pace you bring.
What do you think Blue's trying to do? What do you think their strategy is now that we're talking about trying to go over James's head?
At the beginning of this match, they looked a little bit like they didn't have much of a plan. They were kind of bashing it through the middle. But I think they need to get it so that Scott and James have to leave the center line there. Move them all the way to the back and all the way to the front. And don't be afraid about over-hitting it. Because both Scott and James are so good from the middle.
All right, that's a prime example, right? A lot of pace.
Yeah.
But Ryan has been out, right? We've got to do better than that with
yeah, he's going to have no trouble with that one. All right, game
point.
point.
To take it away, great shot, great hands. But you gotta beat James and do better one.
Yeah, we like that one.
I think they are going after James, though, right?
Oh, great shot from Scott.
All right. Scout Arnold will take the first one pretty comfortably, 15-11. I need to get some more water, Colin.
Are you staying with Kyle today? Huh? No, I'm staying with 10 minutes away. What's your name? I know, I feel like I'm making I might give him a racket. Why get this outfit. Oh yeah.
There. That first game was close. I think it got to about 9-all, and then you saw the really experienced team pull away there at the end, which tends to happen. It can look close for the early part of that game, and all of a sudden they rattle off 4 in a row there.
All right. Game. So, Westy, we're doing battle tomorrow.
We are, yeah. Okay.
Exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
We played a decent amount.
We're playing a few more times now, yeah. I played you once when you had your kind of legendary old partner of Damien. In Cleveland we played back in the day. And then with Chris a couple times. And Chris is off traveling at the moment, eh? Getting jealous. He's definitely watching this right now. Yeah, his wife. You think so? It's like middle of the night. His wife is so angry with him right now. He does. He is a real squash nerd. Well, for singles, it might have been me. I had a reputation for just solo practicing constantly. But I don't know, for doubles now, I'd put our Finnish friend, Hamid, on when he loves squash.
He can't get enough of it, which is the quality you want in a coach. Oh, he loves it. He can't get enough of it. The way he talks, so this is Hamid Ahmed, he's the assistant coach of the Harvard squash team, and the way he talks about it, he just gushes about the students that he teaches, and it just warms my heart. I love hearing that. Oh yeah, yeah. Hamid, shout out to Hamid. Okay, close start to this game here. James going for a pretty ambitious little half volley topspin shot here, and just putting the top of the 10. Great shot. Yeah, that's good confident squash from him. Both of them do, yeah. But that was nice. He took his space, played a great kind of ball up, and Scott barely got a racket on that one. And here, a little wee lead. Oh no, they're behind one, but they're in this one, and they're not getting pushed around here in this one. I like this. Their tactic in this game has been a little bit clearer. Oh dear. A little camera trouble here. Let's go to one of the side cams. Okay, I kind of like this angle though. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. From the back angle, you can see the positioning really well, but you often can't see much of the ball here. And here you get a pretty clear look at it. Also can see how big the court is a little bit better from here. You can see how far you have to run for a lot of stuff. Lockie, from this angle, is rocking some great hockey hair. He's got that kind of rookie NHL hockey hair with the hairband. This is what we like to see. I tried once, but it just turned into like a blonde afro. It never looked good. No. All the out west Canadians had great hair, and I tried to mimic them, and it just didn't work. So lots through the middle here, and like nobody's hitting the glass. There we go, James going over the head. That's what we like to see a little more. Yeah. It's hard to find your depth on this court. Well, it's a bit of an uncharacteristic error from Scott. One of Scott's best balls that he does almost better than anyone is when he's in the back right-hand corner. He will show two different shots, a straight length, he'll whip it down the line, or he'll hit a reverse. So when you're playing against him on that right wall, you feel like, all right, might whip a reverse right by my leg, or he might go straight down the wall. So he's really figured out that shot. So you gotta be careful with, if you hit a length to him, you know, even a foot or two off the wall, he's really dangerous in the back there. You can't see it, and that's that good Aussie technique that he's got. Very simple, and doesn't break down under pressure at all. That's it. Yanni's been some confident
6-7
taking in front of
right
Scott
side.
there. I like that.
Lockie right.
Is Liam his coach? Okay. Yeah, he's doing a great job of not getting too defensive. You play the top team in the draw here, and you haven't played a ton of professional level doubles, and somehow you get too defensive. But Young's done a good job here of being aggressive. I like it. Oh, that's a great ball from James. A volley from behind him, 3-wall. That's a really hard ball to play, but James seems to make. Whenever I play against James, I'm like, oh, he's not going to do that one again, and then he makes 3 more of them. What did they give there? That was a no let. I think it was, yeah. Wow. That's a seriously hard shot to play. I like that forehand turn. That's a veteran move. If you don't get over to that sidewall, yeah. Lockie's doing a good job over there. You really need to. You not only do you get good position, but you get to use kind of a bit of a different shot, and you make the person on that wall really think about where they're standing. I don't know if he's getting a let on that one. Did he get a let? Ooh, that might have been a bit generous. Yeah, that one. I think Scott hit that just right, split them. I don't think that one was coming back. Okay, maybe a bit of generosity. 9-7 for the top seeds here. I think. They got to 9-all in the last game, and then Scott and James pulled away. It wasn't that Lockie and Young did anything all that wrong. Scott hit a few winners in a row, and that's the experience there, where they really dial it in, no mistakes, and had a couple great winners. Well, I think this would be why scoring to 11, which we've talked about, would be, I think, make it more interesting. Because right now, you'd see Lockie and Scott in with a sniff to take both of these first 2 games. A couple more upsets, keep it interesting. You're a 15 guy, eh?
No. I mean, even if it was 11, I think, how guys tend to pull away.
You think that would happen at 8?
I think that would happen at 7.
You might be right, yeah. People just, it's more mental, and people just get a little bit sloppy, and then. Can you hear me okay? Okay, good.
Left side, 12-8.
Yeah, that's Scott's best shot there, and you really do have to cover the straight
James.
drive, because he almost never overhits it. Team Blue might have gotten a touch passive here. Haven't been going for quite as many shots these last few rallies. It's tough. You get down to the business end of a game, and you feel like you don't want to make a mistake here. But what got them here was, in particular, Young hitting a bunch of winners. Good get. I like that from Lockie. Oh, okay, simple let there.
James, right side.
That was great from Lockie,
12-9.
though. Some good athleticism to keep them in that one. Yeah, I think he grew up playing pretty high-level junior golf as well as squash. Beautiful tech. Maybe he's a lefty in the golf. Yeah, that great backhand. Yeah, he's a good golfer.
James left. 13-9.
You don't feel terrible about yourself after you play with these guys?
Not up.
Yeah, I'm retired now.
Coming in, 10-13.
Yeah. Buckets of them for Monarch. Yeah. Well, we were looking at a similar pattern here. Pretty close
Lockie left.
to, I think it was 8-9 at one point
10-14. Game ball.
And Stout and Arnold just pulled away a little bit.
Ball. Game 15-10.
That's it, yeah.
2 games to love.
And there wasn't that Lockie and Scott did anything all that wrong. But if you notice, Arnold and Stout were the first ones to go for something there. They went for something aggressive
quite thirsty now.
sooner, and it paid dividends. So I think you wait a little bit, and against a team like Arnold and Stout, it's too late.
What do you want?
Uh, 15-11, 15-10, although the games were both closer than that. In both games, it was about 9-all, 9-8, and it was close all the way up to that. And then they just pulled away at the end here.
One love.
So I want to see Lockie and Scott be confident here and not play a defensive game trying to, avoid James and Scott's weapons. You got to take it to them. And they've had the most success when they have been aggressive. You can't count on many errors out of Arnold and Stout. and you're certainly not going to get racket errors where, you know, you hit pace at them and it's too much for them. You might see 1 or 2 of those an entire match. 2 of the best ball strikers on the tour are Stout and Arnold. So you got to do something with it. You can't just hit pace and hope to get an easy mistake. You got to do what Young was doing in that second game early on, hitting that cross-court neck, looking for the reverse, taking a space and hitting that straight ball up the line and shutting Scott out. He did that a couple times and had some great success with it, and then left it in the bag towards the end of that second game. All right, we've got our standard camera angle back here.
Oh, so good. Hey, Chris.
Good cover. Oh, that's a bit of a freebie there. Young had a good cover in the back, and then just kind of a simple racket area there. So from this angle, we can get a good look at whether Monroe and Young are getting Arnold and Stout off the tee line. That's going to be key for them, right? So pushing both of Arnold and Stout to the back wall, making them cover that ball deep and then taking it short, rather than bashing it through the middle. So take a look at where Arnold and Stout's tee position, and see if they get pushed back at all. That's a clever one up the middle. That's better. So that's what I'm talking about. Now he's got an opening. A little bit of a floaty trickle boast there. You got an opening, but look how high that trickle boast is, and that's just not going to be good enough. That's easy pickings for Stout. Great hands from Lockie, and I think that's going to be a stroke. Look at that hands. That's great there. So that was a really tough ball to control, and did a great job there of taking a quick drop in. Oh, I think they only given him a let on that one. That's very generous. Oh. Okay, so I like when Young is aggressive. I like when he takes it in, but he's had a couple loose ones to the front there. That one included. So they got away with one there, but that was a bit of a loose trickle boast again, and left Scott with an opening.
5-all. Red play. Score. One back.
All right, 5-all here, mimicking the pattern of the first 2 games. Great shot. That's good. That's some good aggression there. Take it in. Oh, really good. From that angle, you can really see Lockie really took that sharply in there. It's a great shot. Oh, and a nice error. Okay, 2-point lead. Now's the time to not let them back in. See if you can stay aggressive, take it to them, and no free points here. See, the straight ball to Scott was probably the wrong
7-6.
one. Using a skid boast there, getting some height and some angle on it, that would have got him out of trouble a lot better. That's good. See that clear from Stout. Gets completely out of trouble. Intentionally over a hit to put his opponents on the door, knowing he's not going to get a winner like that. Again, see, look, he intentionally over hit to the door. That's a good defensive play. Make sure your opponents can't attack out of your crosscourt. Well, good reflexes there. Lucky bounce to the back. Oh. That one from Lockie.
Coming in.
He's been playing well all day. I'm not quite sure what he was going for. If he was looking for a cross-court drop or something pretty ambitious there. I would count that as a freebie. And they had that 2-point lead, 7-5. And there's one that was kind of a bit of a gift, putting them back to 7-all now. That's okay. I like that up the middle to Scott's backhand. There's that clear again that I'm talking about. Couple loose balls here from Young.
8-7.
Not a lot of purpose on that one. I'm not quite sure what he was going for. Was he trying to hit through Scott on that right wall? Clearing it and trying to get it through to the door the way that Stout has been doing would be a lot more effective there. So just a couple loose rallies here from the young team. And now that's 4 in a row.
Left side, 10-7.
Okay, Arnold Stout pulled away 10-7 here. 5 points in a row at a critical moment. A little bit floaty in there. I like Lockie taking it in, but it's got to be a bit faster than that. Sharp and crisp.
Oh. Scott, right, 11-7.
Okay, now's the time to dig in if they're going to stay in this match longer than a few more minutes.
Let's fucking...
Monroe and Young playing almost an I formation here for this rally. That was great covering. They played in the eye for almost the entire rally. So what I mean, they basically played one person covers the entire front and the other person covers the entire back rather than playing the wall. And it worked. Lockie did some great covering at the front and then a nice little winner. And another one from Young.
12-8.
Here we go. Okay.
Coming in. 9-12.
And just when it looked like this game was getting away from Monroe and Young, but it's made it a little bit more interesting here. 10-12. These next 2 points are really critical here. That's better. That's a better clear. Like getting himself out of trouble. That's what Young needs to do from there. All right, clear this all the way to the back. It's a bit short. Pretty standard let there. Lockie hits it, and
Scotty.
Young just no time to move there. Standard let.
Yeah. Young, yeah. 10-12 left.
10-12. Great ball. Yeah, that's some good confidence. Notice he played that on the half volley too. He made that look pretty easy, but he played a half volley, really great reverse there at a big point. That's an awesome shot from Young.
Hey, I'm gonna win stuff.
Bit of a loose reverse from Stout.
You know it's coming. You know it's coming.
That's a better clear.
We'll play a lot of events.
Ooh, that's the one that Monica and I were talking about earlier. Scott plays that reverse boast from the back.
11-13.
And Young was not in the right spot there, kind of hit the deck to get out of the way when his back should have been on the wall, and he wants to push way up the court there so that he can cover that one.
Let ball. 11-13.
Nice get from Lockie to keep them alive.
Chris.
And let's be aggressive here.
Chris. Good. Good.
Well, that is lucky there. That was a very high post and a sitter for Scott there. So they're very lucky to get that point there. Okay, use it. See if you can make this interesting. Great get there. Scott really just taken over in that rally.
Scotty Wright.
As he's kind of done in the last
14-12.
games as well. When it's come down to the wire, you've seen Arnold hit a few winners in a row. Not an accident that he's one of the best players in the world.
Oh.
There's another one. I mean, that was clinical from Arnold at the end. I think that we saw 3 winners in a row from about 12-10 finishing off there. Again, that score line, Young and Monroe did well there. Didn't take a game. They easily could have taken one of those games. But great, just really clinical from Scott at the end. And got one last match here to finish off the evening.
Out up. 4-1. Four-2, right box. Five-two. Sam, left. Come on. Yeah. Left. Sam, right. 6-2. Side out, 3-6. Out up, thank you. 3-7, left. 3-7. You can clap that, Tucker. Tucker, if you want. 8-3. Nine, 3. Lychee. 9-3. Sam, right. 9-4. Sam left. 10-4. Wow. Lovely shot. Coming in, 5-10. Hand out, 5-11. Six, 11. Not up. Coming in, 12-6. Thirteen, 6. Seven, Sam, right box. 13-7. Fault, right box. Seven, game ball. Good. We all thought it was good. Game, one game to love.
Yes, flat. One more. That was a Diego flick. Down, hand out, one love. Shots. 1-all. Shot. Hand out, 2-all. Two, 3. Down. 3-all. Stroke. 4-3. Shot. 5-3. Not up. Hand out, 4-5. Down. 5-all. Shot. 5-6, right side. Joel. Six all. Hand out, 7-6. Ball's good. All ball's good. Seven, 6. 7-6. Seven all. Eight, 7. Hand out, 8 all. Eight, 9. Joel, left. Shot. It's 10-9. Wow. What? You're kidding me. Ten nine. That ball. If it was my call, like you're getting a better call out of this. So yeah. Yeah. Hand out 10 off. Joel, left. Eleven all. Pound. 12-11. Not up. Coming in. 12 all. Mm. 12-13. Sam, left. Out of court. 13 all. (14-13). Game ball. Well, game to Khalifa, Martino. They lead 2 games to love. Hand out. One love. Know that. 1-all. 1-all. Down. 2-1. Hand out 2-all. Hey. Yes, flat. 2-all. Not up. 3-2. Out of court. 4-2. Thanks for watching, Susan. Down. 6-2. Shot. 6-3. Not up. 7-3. See you, Brett. Good to see you. Shot up. 8-3. Out. Down. 9-3. Three. Shorter baggy. 11-3. Out of court. 12-3. Down. 13-3. $14-3. Match ball. Match to Khalifa and Martino, 3 games to love.